Well, we're now up in the official announcing box, and I've got a special guest from the Central Kimberley Football League, and Callan Hatchman, who is the Community Development Officer for the Central Kimberley Football and Basketball League. The boys are out there now. Cal, can you just explain how you're involved with this gang?
Yeah, sure. So since July last year, through some funding from both WA Football and Marrawara, I've been working full-time in the Central Kimberley and the Fitzroy Valley, developing football, which includes obviously our junior program, but also leading into our seniors as well.
In that time, have you seen much change?
Oh, look, just I suppose the dedication and the professionalism of all our staff that we've got on board. I suppose compared to last year with these Kimberley Colts championships, where we probably the last week before the champs, we put a side together and took a whole bunch of 15-year-olds across, to this year where we've actually had a whole 2 months of dedicated Colts programming, which hopefully lead the boys in good stead for the games. You
said hopefully. Has there been challenges along the way?
Oh, look, I think when you're bringing 25, 26 young men together, there's always challenges, and there's our ups and downs, but I think the credit and where the Central Kimberley Football League is the relationship we have with all these boys who've participated over the last couple of months, and those ones who have left back in Fitzroy as well. Through those relationships, I believe we can have some really honest conversations with these kids, and hopefully impart our limited wisdom onto these kids and put them in good stead for the future.
I might be throwing you under the bus here, but Gandua has played quite a substantial role, and we interviewed Rick a little bit earlier. That position that Rick holds, how valuable is that in the development of a squad like we've got out here?
Oh, look, it's imperative, and it's a crucial position to have. Having previously worked in the Fitzroy Valley with Gandua, the organisation holds a special place in my heart, but knowing the funding for Rick's position, I think where Gandua have been able to negotiate with the Department of Communities to mould that position to what it is now, which is directly working one-on-one, small groups with these young men and young women in Fitzroy Valley. I think it's the perfect balance. Rick's a stand-up guy, so I think into the future, continuing that model is really essential.
The other thing, and you're most probably not, you're too modest to admit it, but one of the other things that you've been really successful is applying for funds to assist this to happen, because obviously the Central Kimberley Footy League wasn't flush with money last year. Not to say that it's flush this year, but it's got a lot more. You're able to secure some funding for positions. Can you just briefly let us know about that?
Yeah, look, that was a really exciting initiative that kind of come across our desk October last year, where CKFBL was successful in getting around $750,000 over the next 3 years to employ 6 Indigenous community sports officers, and they've again played a really key role. We've got a couple with this Colts trip. We've had one of our sports officers just return from Perth with a couple of 14-year-old girls who went down there for some Dockers opportunities. So having those community members and those community leaders on board and on staff with us has been hugely important and beneficial to the program.
And what do you see for the future?
In the next 2 days, I see us winning the Kimberley's Colts championships.
Oh, that's a big call.
No, look, I'm quietly confident with these boys, and I think we'll give it a good crack. But yeah, in the broader scope of things, I just really see the organisation, the Fitzroy Valley, all the young people, and our senior sides as well, really growing and flourishing into the future, and hopefully from what we're putting out there from the Fitzroy Valley and our partnerships with Gandua and all our different sponsors, we'll kind of highlight what we're doing, and what we're doing is right, and they come on for a few more years yet.
Good on you, Cal. Thanks very much for coming and having a chat with us, and let's hope that you continue with the success you had, and that the Central Kimberley is able to reflect that success as well.
No worries at all, Godfather.
Being very cheeky there.
Thanks, guys.
Right, Jeff Davis back again. We're interviewing an absolute legend of Kimberley footy in Wayne Paul. Wayne, you're from?
Kununurra.
And tell me, what's your claim to fame?
I've umpired over 1,000 games of AFL and been the league president for 25 years.
Wow, that's some sort of record, mate.
It's nearly as long as you.
Apart from your huge work that you've done in helping create and keep the East Kimberley Football League going, you're known for your umpiring. And are you umpiring today?
Yes, I am. Yep, this will be about number 1010.
Really? I wonder if the boys out there know that that's the case.
These Kimberley boys probably do. I mean, I was talking to a kid the other day in Halls Creek, and I said, "Oh, mate, I'm getting too old. I used to play with your old man. I umpired against your old man. Now I'm umpiring you, his son."
You're a legend, mate. Now, in all of these 1,000 games that you've umpired, what's the feeling that's built up in you over the years, and in relation to the kids and the footy and how it works and all of those sort of things?
It's pride. I mean, I see these boys and they're out there playing football. I mean, Emon's put a stream up on the thing of all the guys that play AFL. I mean, I've probably seen 12 or 14 of those guys come through when I've been umpiring. So it's that. I mean, I get to, the kids come through the town in Kununurra, and they all know me, Wayne Paul. All the desert boys and communities all know you. So, I mean, and, it's that respect. I mean, they want to play footy. I want them to see play footy. So that's what it's about.
So does that give you a real sense of sort of accomplishment and good feeling that these boys have come through and have excelled themselves?
It does. I mean, you want to see the boys go ahead. You want to see the boys have the opportunity, and this is what this weekend's about, that opportunity. So these kids can go and maybe be the next Toby Bedford or Sammy Seaton, Ash Johnson, Shane McAdam. There's all those boys. Francis Watson. I mean, I remember Francis first came 2013, bounced the ball down the oval, weaved through the pack, kicked the goal. And you just feel sorry for someone like him who did so much to get there, from Belgo to the Eagles, and then play one game and do an ACL.
And are we likely to see another Francis Watson through here?
Oh, look, I mean, there's Jahali Manson. I mean, there's some of these boys have got it. I mean, there's some up and coming kids. You hear a few names. And, little Michael McKay's been up and coming in Halls Creek, and his nan, has been a stalwart of footy in Halls Creek for 35, 36 years, been running that club. So, I hope to see one of them, and it'll be good.
Cool. And how much longer do you reckon you're going to be running around umpiring Colts?
Well, I don't know, maybe another 4. We'll go to 70. That's 4 more years.
There's a little story to tell about Wayne. He's maybe umpired 1,010 games. He's only taken about half that time to get to most of them when he's driving there. He's renowned for getting from one place to the other very quickly in a motor vehicle, not a plane.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's only so many hours in a week, so I fill them all.
All right, well, good luck. Thanks for coming and sharing your time with us, Wayne, and good luck in the future, and a big thank you from everybody, and I can speak on behalf of Ganda and others for you coming down and helping. Just one quick comment before you go. As the league president, Ganda was organising this event today. Do you think there's how have they contributed to the success of what we've been talking about, these kids, and how do you see it happen, going into the future?
Yeah, I mean, this is what it's about. I mean, and if Ganda don't do it, who's going to do it? I mean, we need this sort of platform for these players. So, I mean, they've got the opportunity here to excel. I mean, most of the problem is they're 18 and don't really realise what the chances are. But this is what it's about, and without Ganda, it wouldn't happen. So we need that football identity, and these guys, hopefully we'll see some of these guys playing bloody AFL.
Good on you, mate. All the best, right. And good luck.
All right, Jeff. There's about 100 years experience here between the two of us.
That's your seat.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I've got the fortunate experience to be sitting down here with Ben DeMeo, who is another Kimberley legend in football. G'day, Ben. How are you, mate?
I'm good, Jeff. How are you?
Good. Can you give us a bit of your background?
Yep. So I grew up in Kununurra in the East Kimberley. Did all my football through Kununurra as well. Through Kimberley Spirit, I represented the East Kimberley Blues in the Kimberley Colts champs for 4 times. Won that a couple times, and with those opportunities I represented the Kimberley at the Country Colts Carnival 3 times as well, and then progressed through Claremont into their Colts and their seniors through 2008, 2009.
So in talking to you, I'd be talking to one of the most experienced people that through this whole Colts process that's going out in front of us here. You'd mostly have a better knowledge than most.
I don't know if it'd be a better knowledge, but I guess the main thing that I thrive on is just being connected and supporting our young people with opportunities and ways to access opportunities as well. Because the more of our Kimberley youth we can get on the pathways, whether it's here like a regional opportunity or something within Perth, then it's going to benefit everyone in the long run.
You mentioned your football sort of credentials, and you went on obviously to play senior footy.
Not seniors, Waffle seniors. Played Waffle Colts, Waffle Reserves. Injuries interrupted me big time in my time there, but it was in that time where I decided like what could I do while I'm injured, and with the help of like Eric Wade, who's a legend, and I wouldn't be where I am today without someone like him. What he did in my time got me into the Claremont house where I was living there with my mates. I was injured, wasn't playing, but some of them were struggling with transport to work or training. I was the one with the car and a licence, so I was the one that some of the boys were there at school, so I'd be dropping them to school while the rest of us would go to work, and then I'd do the run on the way back, would get to trainings, games, and I just did what I could to help out my mates throughout their year, and fortunate to see and share their success of those boys getting drafted at the end of their first year as well.
So after that?
So after that I moved up to Broome, where I've played at the Cable Beach Footy Club from then up until pretty much 2019. I won a couple of flags, played a bit of NTFL footy in a couple of off-seasons as well, went up for a couple of games here and there, played 3 interleague games for the West Kimberley against the North Pilbara as well, and teetered on going back for a pre-season at Claremont in the mid-2010s, but children arrived and decided otherwise.
Changed the scene somewhat.
Yeah, definitely.
Then you graduated into extending what you did when you were at Claremont House. You got into the assistance of and support of young people here in the Kimberley, and so you worked for Gandua? Yep.
Yeah, so I guess once I moved back, had a couple of varying jobs, but I guess one thing that's just, I guess it's just in my nature, it's just a habit of mine to help others and help people, and especially our young people. So I worked for Clontarf for 6 years here in Broome, which was great, and that developed a lot of skills professionally. And then at the end of that time, I wanted to get back into obviously a space that gave me so much as a young person. So that's where I landed the Kimberley Spirit role with Gandua, and it was it'd been through a bit of a different time of what it was previously, and of what a lot of us, I guess when I say us, boys my age and a bit older and younger who knew what Kimberley Spirit was back in the early 2000s. So part of me wanting to take that role on was bringing back those regional representation carnivals like the Kimberley Colts, but then also trying to align the pathway to where the current WA football pathway was sitting with the 15s, the Colts, and in particular the female side of things. Did that over a couple of years, and then moving on from Gandua in my current role now with the Fremantle Football Club.
That's a pretty good career, mate, and well done you for it. What are the key things that you take out of the time that you've spent from say the when you were down here playing your first Kimberley Colts championships to now? What are some of the key things that stick in your mind?
Well, I think, there was 3 people growing up in Kununurra who, I guess, without them, I probably wouldn't be to where I am now. Like the Kununurra ones, like Jamie Elliott, he was our Colts coach for a number of years, and he would coach Warringah Crows, although I was a Demons. He was just someone that was always there, always giving you feedback and really trying to push you to be better. Cameron Jackson is another. Was really fortunate to spend a lot of time with him, and then the great man Trevor Menmuir. Those 3 in particular, like growing up within Kununurra, were got you out of your comfort zone, pushed you to be better, but also not forgetting those around you. And I think that's something that I've always wanted to become as I've gotten older, and more so in the career I'm in now, is like, how can I be that person for these kids as well? And it's like yourself and Wayne, and you guys are still doing exactly what you were doing when I was coming through, and that's what sort of fuels me and gives me the purpose to do what I do as well, and especially with my role now of how can I use this role to elevate opportunities and experiences for our young people as well.
What do you see as the main challenges for this group of kids that you see now ready to play?
I think in terms of progressing, or
in the big picture, I mean, you haven't had an easy life yourself, so I mean, you've obviously gone through things and come out the other side and can do what you do. And I'd imagine, I mean, I can speak from the Central Kimberley Footy League point of view that a lot of these boys have had challenging, upbringings and things like, and experiences. Is there? Do you see that things are different now from when you were? With the things that you required as a young person to achieve either, a goal, whatever that goal might be, whether it's the AFL or just being the best player in your league or just being, a good human being? Yeah,
I think there's still a lot of similarities where our young people are coming from, and there's no one-size-fits-all model for these boys to succeed. It's real individual, personalised approach that's got to happen. But it's opportunities like this, by bringing, there's nearly 100 young people from all throughout the region here over the weekend, and they've, from what I heard, they've experienced some workshops this morning, which maybe back home they may not have been exposed to before. So they're taking away some key learnings that they can bring back to community, that they might bring back into community as well, and their local team. I think even just the lifestyle, it's a good taste to be away from home, because a lot of the young boys wouldn't have been away from home for too long, especially the younger ones. So it's a good taste to get away, experience being out of community, playing at a football carnival like this, where there's four leagues coming in, but four very different standards and levels of football as well.
Do you find that challenging in your job, that the four leagues are so different?
No, I don't think I wouldn't find it a challenge within the work that I do, because there's that individual sort of focus in a sense. So it doesn't matter where these young boys are playing, and girls, as long as they're playing football. Well,
was my premise right? I mean, is it different, or is it the same across the four leagues?
Yeah, I think it would be. There's elements that are very different, but then there's also elements that are very, very similar as well. Yeah.
Cool. And just a comment, because as I say, you've been buried in it for a long time. The AFL is saying there's a drop off of Indigenous players at an AFL level, and you're at the feeder level. Have you got any views on why that might be occurring?
I think maybe a part of that could be it's all well and good to have these young people coming through and getting into the system of the AFL, which is, from our football point of view. But I think that what maybe needs to be undertaken is a bit more understanding of where the young people are coming from before that step, and understanding where coming out of the regions, the complexities that every individual faces as well, and understanding that, it's where, like I've said before, some of these young people travelling away here for the first time is going to be a big step for them and a challenge in itself, let alone progressing further down to Perth, where they may play some waffle football, and then another big step where they may end up somewhere around the country.
Hey Ben, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Congratulations on a really fine career so far and what you're doing, and I hope it keeps going. And keep up your good work with Fremantle, and we'll be hearing from you a bit later on as a bit of a commentator, I believe.
Yep, will do. I'll be back up shortly.
Thank you, Ben.
Thanks, Jeff.
Cheers, mate. Righto, we're here at the Broome Football Oval, the Haynes Oval, and it's a beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky from where we can see here. We're looking over a beautiful green oval that looks a bit like the WKJFL service, really. Just a gentle breeze coming from the east, and both teams are out on the ground. We've got the first game, which is happening between the Central Kimberley Football and Basketball League, what they call themselves the Fitzroy Saints, in their new self-designed uniforms and looking very resplendent. Now they've travelled around 400 kilometres to get to Broome, and some of those boys come from remote communities that are 120, up to 150 k's away from Fitzroy. And they're playing the South East Kimberley, which is centred around Halls Creek, with communities such as Ringersoak, Balgo, Mullen, Billaloona, and also Halls Creek and the smaller communities around there. They've travelled about 7 to 8 hours to get down from Halls Creek. So, and apparently, from what I heard, and we just welcome Eamon Rice, who's our co-commentator, to the table. They had a few problems yesterday, and a couple of flat tyres and all of those sort of things, but eventually made it.
Yes, thanks Jeff, and thanks for having us. Beautiful day down here at Haynes Oval in Broome. Oval's looking spectacular, and so are all the teams and the uniforms. It's very professional setup, isn't it?
It is.
Everybody. It's great to see. Yeah,
the Gandua gang have done pretty well in getting it all up to to where it is, and also I believe the Broome Junior Football also have been a bit instrumental in helping pulling things together.
Yes, and as you know, like the footy leagues and clubs are only as good as their committees, and we've got lucky to have great committees all across the Kimberley, and the West Kimberley Juniors leading the way. They're up to about 750 juniors playing across 26 junior teams, with meaning we've got one in about 3.5 kids in Broome playing footy on a Friday night.
Wow, that is so good, and I can speak for the Fitzroy area as well. We have junior footy on a Wednesday night. We had 100, I think the last Wednesday we had 110 kids down there, and that's mostly the most we've ever had, but it's gradually building. So I think junior footy's alive and well, and obviously we've got Halls Creek and Kununurra, Wyndham, Derby that also participate in that.
Definitely, and great to see the age-appropriate footy happen in the Central Kimberley. It's really evolving now, which is good. Kununurra juniors have probably got more First Nations mob playing footy now than not, just with some barriers that state government put down with kids sport. So anyway,
right, we're getting ready. Wayne Paul, who we interviewed a little while ago, is holding the ball aloft here, and we've got Kenyon Munda for the Central Kimberley Footy League taking the ruck knock and taps it over his shoulder. It's sharked by the South East Kimberley. ball bobbles around, a couple of handballs, picked up by number 9 for Asmund Costain, I think it is, for the Central Kimberley. This ball's down in dispute, still in the centre square, hasn't been quite cleared. Now the Central Kimberley pick it up, drives the ball towards full forward, up they go in the goal square. It's picked up off the ground and it's been driven through for a goal. That took about 30 seconds, Eamon.
If the day is going to pan out like the games are going to pan out like this, we've got some great footy in front of us. But little tussle in the centre clearance, and then the boys pushed it out on the half flank. But good team play by Central Kimberley.
Naishon Naguda, who's from the Nookumbar Blues, in and around Fitzroy, about a community about 170 k's out of Fitzroy. He was the guy that got it out of the middle and pushed it forward, and then the forwards got to work and they got their first score. So it's 1 goal straight to the Central Kimberley. The ball's been tossed up into the air again. It's in dispute. The Central Kimberley feed the handball forward. Ikeem Brown passes it off again. Looks like number 10 for the Central Kimberley bangs it forward into the forward line. The ball's been knocked over the back of the pack. They're still playing volleyball with it. It's yet to emerge as the pressure goes on. It stacks on the middle, and I think the umpire's calling a bounce down.
There's a couple of great centre clearances there by the Central Kimberley. So we know they've been training and playing for a while. South East Kimberley will be a little bit rusty, not having a comp for the last couple of years, but I'm sure they'll start to find their feet as they work it out off the half back line. A bit scrappy, holding the ball, says the umpire. Central Kimberley's got the kick from about 55 out. Do you reckon he'll have a shot, Jeffrey? Or
this looks like number 17, is it?
Yep, 17.
That would be Genghis Bedford. He's also from out Nookumbar way. He's quite capable of kicking this. He'd be about 45 metres out. He's driven it up. It's falling. It's wobbling a bit. Up go. There's a mark taken by a really strong mark in defence by the South East Kimberley boys. He drives it out onto that half-back flank. There's a good spoil coming in to the ball. Now spills to the ground. There's been a tackle, and it looks like it might have been too high. Yet the umpires have paid it to the Central Kimberley. He's number 1 for them, has driven it forward, and it's marked out deep on that forward flank at the high school side of the ground. No, it's out of bounds on the full.
Out on the full is South East Kimberley. It'd be interesting to see how they play as a team with their spread, but that was a great forward honour in the lead, and another lead honoured there. So bringing into the half forward line. Stretch the over a little bit. It's a long entry in for them, and they get the ball. Mackay, it looks like, on the left. How will it bounce? Straight into the woodwork. So they're on the scoreboard. Young Mackay there from Michael Mackay from South East, from the Halls Creek region.
Latrell and Marty out of fullback. Looks into the back pocket. He's looking around for a lead. He brings it back into the middle of the ground. This is a young Barber boy. He's puts it out onto the wing. The mark's dropped by the Wangadan, who has the ball then flicks over to the Southeast boys, and they've kicked it out in the full.
Wangadan, that's it's a well-known footy name up here, isn't it, in the Kimberley?
Oh, there's a touch ball off the mark. No, it's not. This is number 1 for the Central Kimberley footy. He finds a nice lead in the middle of the ground. That was beautiful. They've changed direction. They've got a loose man on the outside. He picks up the ball, has a bounce, looks down the ground, now drives it forward onto the lead to Bedford, who falls over but traps the ball underneath him. The South East Kimberley come in and get the ball away, break free of the pack, drive it down the wing, and there's number 24 by himself. He doesn't break stride, pops it over the top to a lead coming in. Good spoil from the Central Kimberley. Ball hits the ground. 2 Central Kimberley boys fight for it. Number 4 picks it up on his left foot, and he picks out Ikeem Brown on the far side. He sees a player loose further down the ground. He's taken the mark, has a look around. He's got a lead in the middle of the ground. He tends to, no, he's going to go to it. He looks like he's picked out in the middle. He hasn't marked it, but the ball fence the ground. He flicks it over the top. It's picked up by Federer Ridley by the looks of it. He throws out wide on the half-forward flank. He handballs inboard to a standing player, puts him under pressure, and the South East Kimberley tie the ball up, and it looks like it's going to be another throw-up.
Interesting to see both teams really like the quite aggressive switch there by the Central Kimberley, so it shows they're playing as a team and really well drilled.
Number 1, Dequane Mick, was one of the players involved in that passage of play. He's one of their senior players and one of their real guns. Be interesting to see if he can run out the whole game, because he's a bit like the Magic Man. You wind him up and he just keeps going.
It's a good analogy.
The ball's tossed in the air. The South East Kimberley win it, but it's sharp off the ground by the Central Kimberley. Bangs into the middle of the ground, picks it up. A nice pick up on the run below his knees. There's a snap over his shoulder, but it looks like it's gone out of bounds on the full.
And whilst the Central Kimberley have had a lot of the ball in the forward half, the pressure by the backs from the South East Kimberley has been great. Again, they'll be finding their feet, putting all the Coxie on the boundary. The coaches will be still playing with the whiteboard there, switching the magnets around, but they're starting to get a fair bit of possession as they kick it out to the wing. They're playing a very straight down the line style and honouring straight up leads, whereas Central are happy to hold the ball up and look for switches or little hit up kicks.
Well, there's some good pressure play there. The ball's gone to ground and what's now, just about as it breaks free, the umpire calls for a bounce halfway between centre wing and centre half forward. The ball goes up the players go. The South East Kimberley shark it from the ruck. They're standing in front, drops the mark. 2-1 out there against the Central Kimberley. Looks like the 2 might win. There's still pressure going on. The ball's bobbling around out at half forward. It's the umpire's letting it go a bit. The ball's flicked out by the South East Kimberley. Dragged back into the middle. Up they go. He drops the mark. But ball spills to ground. There's still pressure going on. He's fumbled on, fallen on top of the ball. The players are appealing for holding the ball, and they've got the decision. The Central Kimberley guys spread really quickly. Unfortunately, he's dropped the mark. Dequane Mick, big push in the back. And the free kick's going to come back to Dequane.
A couple of hard contests there. One, somebody went in with the knees and then the diving on the ball, but kick on.
Lazarus Baker runs through the middle, receives the handball, number 15, drives into the middle of the ground, not marked by the Central Kimberley. Now over the ball, gets rid of the ball out. Dequane Mick again has got his run forward. Again, he's pushed forward and doesn't get the free kick this time. Good tackle on there from the Central Kimberley. The South East Kimberley boys get it out. It runs to the middle of the ground. Looks like the Central Kimberley got the numbers, but it flicks out the front of the pack. There's a big palm off and really good pressure, tackling going from the Central Kimberley. He was able to dodge one, but he ran into the second.
He's going to be a player to watch, number 4, Michael Mackay there.
Yeah, and Lennox Bamba was the guy who tackled him. Lennox has already had a major impact on this game. He dummies around the guy who's on his mark. He's still pushing it forward. The Central Kimberley pick out a man standing all by himself just on the top of the D50. He looks down towards goals. He goes to do a big torpedo and it dribbles off the end of his toe and is intercepted by the South East Kimberley, who run it out. Long striding player. He hits number 4 on the wing. He's in miles in the clear. He looks at his options. He has one bounce. Comes to the front end of the square, pops it up they go. There's a big spoil by Cazares Baker. The ball is flicked over by the South East Kimberley, sent into the ball to the middle. The ball doesn't quite reach its target. It's pushed forward again by the Central Kimberley. Their mosquito feet are running into that pack. Ball's still in dispute. Big, strong-bodied South East Kimberley guy tries to break through, but is tackled by 4 guys. It was a really strong set of tackles. They're really putting the pressure on the ball carrier at the moment, Eamon.
Yes, getting the ball in there. The midfield have been wanting players to lead up to them, but so a couple of poor entries there. But the main thing is they've held it in there and see how they go. The Central Kimberley have got the numbers here. Surely holding the man, advantage paid maybe.
Number 10, Wungadin for Deontay Wungadin, drives it towards the wing, but it's intercepted by the South East Kimberley. He wheels inboard. They put the pressure on him. There's 2-1 in there, but the one wins. He sees number 22, handballs the ball forward to number 4, who's playing some sort of game for South East Kimberley. He lines them up on the left foot, and I reckon he's done it. He has. He's hit the major. That was Michael Mackay.
Mackay. I keep saying Mackay, but it's Mackay. Yeah. He's come on the last couple of years. I think he's living down in Perth, schooling down there, but he reminds me a bit of like a Calamarchi. He's just a great sportsman. I reckon you give him a golf club and he'd smash it. He's good at everything, but you can see he's a well-built lad and silky skills.
Yeah. Okay, so at the moment the scores are 1 goal 1 to the Central Kimberley and 1 goal straight to the Southeast Kimberley. We're at the 11-minute mark of the first half. Central Kimberley get the ball out of the middle from the throw-up. It's Dequane Mick again, he's involved. He pushes the ball forward, goes in strongly on the ground. The ball's flicked out to number 2. It's bouncing around there. The Central Kimberley boys are using a lot of handball. They're banging in there, the ball up in dispute. Nobody can take it. Southeast Kimberley defenders pushing hard, but it's picked up by number 6. Dodges and weaves one way, then the other, then has a bounce, puts it on his left foot, and I think that's Lyndon Dickens, yeah.
He's been involved in the play, but what I've been really impressed with him so far is when he's got rid of the ball, he's been one of the first for the next contest, so really pushing hard.
Very, very talented footballer who is only, I think he's only 15. So he played last year as an underage kid and did very well. Again, I think the Central Kimberley over handballing it, and the Southeast Kimberley take advantage. They take the mark. He bangs the ball deep into the forward line. Up they go, 2-1 down there. It looks like they're going to pick up the ball. Good bump. Can't quite see who's got the ball, but it's bumbling around. The ball is handballed out to McKay again. There's the touch ball, play on. Then he's picked it up, and his boot goes further than the ball. The umpire's whistle has gone and is called holding the ball. Now, I'm not sure who's getting that kick.
One for the highlight reel there.
Yeah. Number 27.
27, was it?
No, you'll throw it in.
That was Latrell Leonard, the fullback for the Central Kimberley's number 27. And the ball's being thrown in deep in that forward pocket. Number 15 for the Central flicks it over his shoulder. It fortunately falls down to number 1, Dequane Mick, who pushes it forward. They're on the move out on that far wing. This is Dequane Mick now. He's had one bounce. Looks down further down the field, bangs it long to the lead and over the back, and he's taken the mark. And that looks like Bedford again. He's quite dangerous looking out there. He looks to centre the ball. He's hit the target, and he'll be about 40 metres, maybe getting closer to 50 metres out directly in front. Number 10.
Certainly making Southeast man up here.
Dante Wungerton again. Oops, he's fallen over, slipped over. The ball was passed around short in the forward line. The pressure goes on by the Southeast Kimberley. They're all fighting for the ball down there in the forward pocket, about 15 metres out. It bubbles around, dodges one way, dodges the other. And a great tackle by the Central Kimberley boy. I'm not quite sure who that was, but it was real forward pressure. I've got a sneaking suspicion it's Lyndon Dickens again.
I think it is.
No, it wasn't Lyndon. Not sure who the goal kicker was, but they've kicked the goal, so it's 2 goals 1, 13 to 1 goal 6. Number 13 is Rahia Williams, who's from the Riveroos footy team in Central. Yeah, that was real forward pressure at its best.
Well, the boot highlight reel down here was by a young fella, Caleb Manson, who's relation to the famous Waylon Manson from out in Billaloona. So he plays for Kurungu Roos, but also plays over here for Cable Beach because he schools at St Mary's. I think his first game he kicked 6, so watch him today as well.
The Central Kimberley are getting the ball out of the centre now. The ball bounces around. The pressure's on. Now this is number 4. He's been getting the ball out of the middle all the time. So that's Lennox Barber having a really powerful game. They're leading everywhere in that forward pocket. He misses the one-handed mark. The ball spills to the ground about 15-20 metres out from goal. It's picked up by the Southeast Kimberley. He drives it out onto that far flank at the high school side of the ground. That kick bounced about for about 10-20 metres. Now it's in dispute again. Another great tackle by the Central Kimberley boys. Number 11. That's Dane Lanigan. He's a young bloke from the Nookenbar community, and he's a renowned goal kicker in the league there. He looks and he finds. I can't see them.
So 22 kicked it.
22 was Henrik Skinner.
Beautiful left-footed at number 11.
Got a few left-footers out here today.
And Dane Lanigan is the boy now with the ball, and he's lining up. And in the league, he plays league for the Nookenbar Blues.
Number 10.
And the Deontay Wangadin, that's where it started not long ago. They've worked it around, but they're still about 45 metres out from goal. He's walking back and lining them up. Be interesting to see if the big guys down in the goal square compete with this. He's
You
trying
might
to
sell the candy, you reckon? Run around him.
He's trying to pull up his shorts while he's kicking this.
Backed himself, helicopter kick, but he's got enough on it.
He has.
50 out.
Yeah, he's nailed it. As you say, he's helicoptered, but it helicoptered in the right direction. So that the Central Kimberley getting a handy lead here now. They've 3 goals, 0-18 to 1 goal, 1-7 with
16 minutes gone.
With 16 minutes gone. So about 4 minutes to go in the first half. Any comments?
Beautiful goal. Great teamwork again. Like Central Kimberley are happy. They're putting the South East Kimberley under defensive pressure, which they're holding up pretty well, but just constant lead after lead after lead. So obviously some great team training that's been going on behind the scenes.
Right.
Another centre clearance from the Central Kimberley.
Yeah, Lennox Barber again. He's having a field day. And this has been taken by number 17. This is
that's Genghis again.
Genghis Bedford again. He's
big unit.
He is a big boy and he leads very, very well. I'm noticing those boys up the ground, the Central boys are picking him out beautifully. And that's been one of the traits that I've seen in Fitzroy over in their training in the last little while, is that they're prepared to actually look for the bloke who's leading.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's pushed that out to the right. So the score now 3 goals 1 to 1 goal 1. So 12-point lead to the Central Kimberley Footy League. The fullback drives it towards the 50-metre mark. They go for it, and then again it's Lennox Barber. He's absolutely smashing them. He sees a lead and he pops it in to looks like the Collard boy, and he drives it in, and he's found a target in the middle of the ground.
Playing like Carlton did last night against Geelong, Jeff. They're just again, great teamwork, great lead-up play, but superb timing of the leads.
And this is Deontay Wangadin again. Let's see if he helicopters this one. He was pulling up his shorts as he ran in for the last one to kick it. He looks like he's doing it again now. He must be part of his lucky charm. And he meanders in, lining him up. It's an important goal. If he can kick this, it'll give them a very handy lead. It doesn't quite make the distance, and it's touched through for behind. They got some big leads coming out this side of the ground. Up they go. Well taken by the South East Kimberley. Looks into the middle of the ground. He's going to bring it into the corridor. He scrubbers the ball a bit, and it invites pressure from the Central Kimberley boys. And it's Barber again who gets that ball out. The ruckman soccers it forward. Number 10 is going to pick it up. He's got it over. He's flicked it in there. There's 2-1 down there. Up they go. The South East Kimberley boy knocks the ball to the ground really well. The ball falls forward. He's forced to handball down the line, and it's been handballed out of bounds.
And McKay's gone into the back line now. Started off in the sort of centre half forward position, but they've, as the quarter in red time, as the quarter's closing out, they've put him back deep to try to nullify and see how he goes. I'm sure he'll probably mark this.
Up they go, big pack in the air. There's a late fly from the South East Kimberley. The ball's handballed to the player running past. He picks it up. Now the ball's back in dispute. It's snagged by number 2 for the Central Kimberley. He pops it towards goal. It's bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. He's inviting some pressure. Gets the ball well out of the nice play. Drives the ball long along the high school wing. The ball spills to the ground. The numbers are there for the Central Kimberley. They handball the ball around, but it's intercepted beautifully by the South East Kimberley boy. They're still bobbling around there, dodging one way, then the other. Handball over the top, then back again. And he goes, and Federer Ridley goes to kick it, and then I think he's been pinged for holding the ball.
One too many there. Again,
yep.
Great play, but great pressure as well.
Good pressure from the South East Kimberley. They really did well. We've got 6 seconds to go, and it looks like we've just gone over time in the quarter by this. Anyway, we'll play on, and it's Latrell Lenmarty comes out, and the ball hits the ground, bobbles around. They're now picked up by the South East Kimberley, number 29. He handballs, swings onto his left, looks down the middle, up they go. And number 5 takes the mark. He swings round onto his right foot, and he's had a pop for goal. And what's the decision? Looks like one behind.
One behind, Kevin Long there.
Kevin Long. And there we go. There's the siren for half time. So scores at half time. 3-2 to 1-2. Central Kimberley leading. And now we'd like to throw to our first advertisement for the day. Is that right? Right. Okay, back live at the Haynes Oval in Broome in the second half of the South East Kimberley playing the Central Kimberley. Eamon, best players you reckon for the well, we'll start with the Central Kimberley as they've got a 12-point lead going into half time.
So yeah, there's a plethora of names we could. I'll roll off a few. We've got DeQuain Mick. We've got Genghis Bedford up forward, Lennox Bumba running around everywhere, Deontay Wangaden.
Rahia kicked one of the guys that kicked the goal and did that fantastic tackle.
Rahia, Lyndon Dickens.
Latrell, who's Len Mardy, who was at fullback, who the few times the ball went down there was pretty good in sending it back. Kazaris Baker across halfback played some pretty good footy. Dane Lanigan also had a number of touches, and their big ruckman Anthony Munda.
Yep, Ikem Brown's worked his way into it. I'm keen to see number 5 Willow Williams work into the game. We know he's full of talent. And if we look at for the South East Kimberley, I think number 4 there, Michael Mackay, has played all across the ground. He's played really well. Kevin Long's shown some great stuff. Caleb Manson's defensive pressure down forward. It's been a bit hard to see some of their backline who have been under the pump, but we'll see. We'll get a clearer idea who they are.
Wayne Malay, one of their captains, I think was doing pretty well. And as you say, Jason McHale. So we're getting ready. There's a throw up in the centre of the ground. Up they go. This time it's taken out of the middle of the ground by South East Kimberley, number 7. He drives it down to the middle of the ground, but it's intercepted by DeQuain Mick. He handballs over the top. He dives one way and then the other. Now he's captured, but the ball spills out. There's a bit of speed going on here. Number 6 for the Central Kimberley. In Lyndon Dickens. He gets around onto his left foot. Now the South East Kimberley boys put the pressure on, but he flicks it onto the left foot, and unfortunately goes out of bounds on the full. Right, the Central boys are looking to load up again. He's casting his eye around. There's nobody standing on the mark, so he jogs forward. Not quite sure what to do. Push it down the boundary line. Up they go. And number 17 takes the mark. That's Genghis Bedford's pushed well into the middle of the ground. Oh, he's taken out front on Willow Williams, you were talking about. He looks out on wide and he ignores that lead to Lyndon Dickens.
He loves selling the candy, this boy.
Yeah, number 9. Oh, that was Nashawn Narguda, number 9, who took that. He's a bit of a star in the local competition. He's getting lots of kicks as well. It's marked in the centre half forward by the South East Kimberley as they cut that off right on the back end of the square. He drives the ball out towards the wing. There's 2-1 out there, and the DeQuain Mick is getting across, and he's thrown aside, which allows his player to burst through. He sees a player short with a short lead, ball's fumbled, and he's now under pressure, but he breaks free, flicks the handball forward. Those forward handballs are really being exploited well by the Central Kimberley. The ball gets over the back of the pack towards the boundary line. Number 11, that's Dane Lanigan, sees the ball over the boundary line, and they need to keep an eye on him because he's pretty a slick, sharp shooter when it comes to being around the goals.
Very much so, and great work by Ikem Brown there at the half-forward area to hold the ball and push the ball forward with a great hand pass under pressure.
A big knock over the back of the pack. This looks like Lyndon Dickens again. He's brushed aside. Picked up by number 5 again. That was Williams. He can't hold the ball. It's brought in. It's in the middle of the pack. It hasn't broken free yet. Now it has. But out the back of the pack, Central Kimberley sitting there. Their numbers, they've got really good numbers. One bounce. He gets it over the top. And the ball's punched well clear by the South East Kimberley. It's coming out to the boundary line here and is out of bounds. And number 15 for the South East Kimberley escorts it over the boundary line.
Paddy McGinty, the boy can play. It's good to see him back out there. He's a big unit, play all positions. Just a fella there was going hard at the ball for South East. Tyrese Tex, keep an eye on him, number 10.
Ezekiel is going. The two boys go for the ruck knock. Goes down the front of the pack. Tyrese. Number 10 sits on the ball, gets it out. Pushed. Number 7 picks up. Beautiful little handball flicked out the front of the pack to a running player in the middle of the ground. 2-1 out there. They crash into each other. Looks like a high tackle, but it was missed by the umpires. Push that forward handball again. Goes DeQuain No, yeah, deep clean.
Whoa.
The ball up they go in the 3-1 in the back with the South East Kimberley. They push the ball out out towards the far wing. Beautiful pickup and a palm off by, it looks like number 4, your man, Mr. McKay, but unfortunately he picks out the Central Kimberley boy on the half-back flank. He looks out wide, sees a player on his own, takes the mark, steadies down, has a look what's down ground. He turns onto the left foot, finds a player in the corridor who also just settling things down a little bit here, and he now picks out number 5 in the middle of the ground. The ball doesn't quite reach him, but it's fumbled by the South East Kimberley, which allows the Central Kimberley in. The ball's scrubbed forward. McKay tries to pick up the ball, doesn't do so. 26 picks it up. Left foot, a beautiful little left foot kick, picks out his man in the middle of the ground, but it's cut off by the Central Kimberley again. They're defending well. Pushed forward, and a nice mark taken in the middle of the ground by number 8, I think it is, for the Central Kimberley. Latrell Marty boots the ball forward, but it's dropped in the middle of the ground by the South East Kimberley, and a high tackle on number 16 for the Central Kimberley is Alfonso Collard. Now he could just about kick this. He's quite a big kicker of the footy. He's tempted by doing he's found a lead directly in front of him. This is Dane Lanigan again.
And Alfonso is another one who's really came on in the last sort of 12 months. He's got a good size on him. He built a bit like the McKay boy.
He's an underager. He is actually only, I think he's 14, turning 15. Yeah, wow. Dane Lanigan has a shot for goal and he pops it through. They now take a handy lead, 4-2 to 1-1.
Yep, 1-2.
1-2 at about the 5-minute mark of the second half.
They bought their kicking boots today. Some lovely skills on show.
Yeah.
That was a right footer there, but it looked as classy as a left footer.
Yeah, Dane Lanigan and Alfonso are both underages that we've been given special dispensation to play in this game by the Gandua gang. I know the Central Kimberley boys had struggled to get older boys that followed the rules, and so they included the younger age guys in, and they've certainly had an impact on this game.
They're holding their own, and it's all about opportunity.
Yeah. Ball bobbles around the centre of the ground. Ikeem again. He's playing some sort of game. Ikeem Brown tap forward, running forward in numbers now. Ikeem gets the ball, looks at the lead coming from Fonzo again. The ball hits the ground. He's got it in front of him. He's 2-1. Flicks the handball inside and he picks out McKay. That was a bit unfortunate. Good shepherding and allows him to run the ball down the middle of the ground. Number 26 takes 25. Is it? 26 takes the mark.
Not there.
He's just inside the square. He's looking around for players. And he's popped it up in the air. Up they go. Big leap from the back. A little bit too early. The ball falls to the South East Kimberley, who pops on goal, and he has missed to the right-hand side.
Lovely kick. Just flew away. Jason McHale
again.
From the Ringersoke, from Kundat Jaru Cats. They'll be keen to get their comp going in a few weeks' time. The Ringersoke boys, classy outfit in that league.
Oh, he's picked out 2 South East Kimberley guys from the kick out, but they drop the ball, fumble the ball that's being flicked around, picks the ball up, ball hits the ground, falls, a Central Kimberley boy falls over and then gets up and tackles. But ball flicks out to number 4, he's hooking around, it's coming, and it looks like he's popped it through.
I think that was number 6, was it? Jason McHale?
I don't know, it was obscured, but I couldn't see it, but that was a really skillful snap on his right foot from about 40 metres out over the left shoulder and just popped it through.
We'll say it is, and that's twice his impact of the contest in the last couple of minutes. As we said, Kundat Jaru Cats fella. So
that's 3 goals. 2 goals 3 to 4 goals 2.
Starting to find their feet a bit.
With 7 minutes gone in the second half, so about 13 minutes to go. Ball goes up in the centre. They've swapped their ruckman, the Central Kimberley, and they've haven't been quite as successful. Now he gets it out the handballs, but it's intercepted by the South East Kimberley. Up they go, one hand, doesn't take the mark. Ball pushed forward, goes over the head of Richard Yamalulu. He handballs off to number 17. It looks like he falls over. Pushes that forward handball. That's really exploiting the play with their forward handball. Picked up by, looks like Williams. No, but he's been pinned somewhere.
Throwing the ball it was, but the ball, the release to him must have been
the umpire furthest away picked up a throw, I believe. Unfortunate for the Central Kimberley. They just look to be breaking away towards goal. The Southeast Kimberley loads up on the half on the wing, and he's picked out Ikeen Brown again by the looks of it. No, D. Quayne Mick. They look similar. They both
taking the votes off each other probably today.
He handballs to a guy running past who picks out Genghis Bedford in the middle of the ground. He's looking down ground. There's not a lot of movement. Lyndon Dickens says, "Put it up in the air and let me have a jump at this." They all going to go up. They go. Oh, beautiful mark by the Southeast Kimberley.
Is that Jason McHale again?
Jason McHale. It looks like he drives up the middle of the ground. Up they go again. No, good. The ball in dispute, 3-1, but scouting across the front of the pack, and he's tackled without the ball is number 24.
So, and it was Lukey Bedford, sorry, that took that great mark. Better give him a shout out.
And that was Ezekiel Green. And they've given away 50 metres. So I didn't quite see what that was for.
Ball didn't get returned to the player. So nothing done in malice, but just a bit lazy in the brain there.
Yeah. Your man Willow Williams has started to have a bit of influence on this game as Zeke Green pops through I think it's his second goal. Scores now will be 2 goals 4 to 4 goals 2.
I remember
5 goals 2. Sorry.
I remember at the Cable Beach Kimberley Nines event that the Dockers and the Purple Hands Foundation put on, and one of the Freo Dockers players was having a run around with Willow, and he was literally trying and could not grab him. Willow's just evasiveness and ball skills is.
He's a very laconic child.
Very
I would say, not child, young man. He's great skills, but he just enjoys his footy. He doesn't have great ambition to dominate, which I think he could if if he really gritted his teeth.
He went down to Perth and dominated for a while, I think.
Oh, number 17 from the Southeast Kimberley bursts out of the centre from that ruck knock. The ball spills over the back. The ball's fumbled by these Southeast Kimberley, but he breaks through. Good pressure from Central Kimberley. Now this picked up on the left foot and snapped over the shoulder by the Southeast Kimberley. By number 15, that's 1 point.
And the boy who got the clearance there, that was Jock McHale.
And that was Paddy McGinty who slipped.
Jock Mosquito, sorry. So Jock Mosquito got the clearance, and he played for the Kimberley Spirit last year and was also a state under-19, made the state all-star team. He did as well, so
cool.
Great player.
Well, an early fly there. Oh, Ikeen Brown gets a solid bump. The boys are going in hard in this game. They've really ramped up the tempo a bit. The Southeast Kimberley boys, they're playing some impressive footy. They're starting to put the pressure on the Central Kimberley guys. The ball spills out. Good tackle. Look, I'm not saying he's going to be paid holding the ball.
Tackle from 4, number 4 again.
No, he's paid holding the man. That's a bit mysterious, but...
bit of niggle out there at the minute. Somebody's just got to go out or just tell them, remind them why we're here. Play with passion, but fairness and respect.
So number 17 is Jock Mosquito. He's arcs out to the right, pushes it long towards goal. That's a huge kick, and it's flown down there, and it's picked up by McKay again, I think this will be. He pops it through for the Southeast Kimberley's goal, so they're fighting back.
And you notice there he kicked it on his right foot there. When he had it out here before at centre half back, he just laid out a 45-metre left foot kick, so he's skilled on both sides of the body, that boy.
So we go to 3 goals 4, 2 goals 5 to 4 goals 2, is it?
3-4, 5-2.
3-4 to 5-2. Sorry, I'm trying to read a mobile phone.
10 points. Oh, they've got 2 scoreboards.
Now what's happened here?
Oh, it was a point.
Oh.
And then they've they've kicked it out, and then there's been another free kick for something off the ball that's happened at the East Kimberley field umpire has pulled up.
So he called out on a point, did he?
Yeah, it's a point, sorry. And then I think it was 99% sure it was a point in the end. And then they kicked a clearing kick out to the far light tower, and there was a push off the ball or something. The umpire was doing like a shepherd motion, so...
Okay, then...
Probably need to take some control after a couple of little bits of niggle going on as number 17 holds it up. Does that mean he's going to kick the goal, or he's going on top of the goal square?
Jock Mosquito, I'd say, is having a shot. He kicked it about 50 metres last time.
He'll go a barrel.
And he's done it, and he's lobbed it, but it's falling about 10 metres short. Central Kimberley in front and takes the mark. I think that's Latrell again, the green boots.
Defensive work by both teams has been very good today.
Yep, left foot, nice 35-metre pass. Finds his man on the boundary line. A bit of a scrubby kick in ball, which is going to allow the South East Kimberley back in. But another ferocious tackle. And it's been holding the ball. The Central Kimberley's tackling has been a feature of today's game for them. They've really put the pressure on the South East Kimberley boys sometimes, and so it's been... and there's a good mark out there by, I think this is Lennox Barber again. He swings on that trusty left foot, swings it in ground. The ball spins over the back. There's players free over the back there. Collard flicks the handball out. He pushes the handball forward. Again, this forward handball is being really good. Lyndon Dickens on his left foot, pops it forward. The ball spills down. The South East Kimberley missed the mark, but he hits it forward. Picked up beautifully on the run by 23 from the South East Kimberley. He hits the target beautifully at the 50-metre mark. He pushes into the middle of the ground. The beautiful pick-up by the Central Kimberley boy. He bangs it back in the air. Up they go. The ball hits the ground. This could favour the South East Kimberley. Lyndon Dickens gets in there, and also Collard's in there fighting hard, as is the South East Kimberley boys, and I think he has pulled out a free kick to number 10 for the South East Kimberley in the back pocket. He swings onto that left foot, pushes it out to the wing. They've got the numbers out there. The chase is on. He's got about 5 metres on his player. Late tackle, putting the pressure on, which is good, but looks like he's going to find his player. The ball hits the ground, spills out the back, picked up by the Central Kimberley, pushes into the middle where Federal Ridley is there. Ball bounces over his head. The South East Kimberley come back. Pressure's building on the Central Kimberley here, and they stand up again as their backmen push it forward to the 50-metre line, but then scooped up by the South East Kimberley. The ball's pushed towards the goal square. 2-on-1 down there. The Central Kimberley boy breaks free. Good shepherd. He bangs it back into the back out to the 50-metre line, but the South East Kimberley with good defence. They've pushed their wingers down, and we've got number...
I think it's Kazim Bradshaw, is it 28?
Cassim Bradshaw with the orange boots. He's about... The man on the mark's about 45 metres out. He's maybe, if anything, there's very little breeze here, so he might make the distance. He'd be kicking from about 45. He loads up, pushes the ball right towards the goals, and he has pushed it left, and we've got a behind.
Peppering the goals, but just can't quite get it through at the moment, the South East Kimberley, but finding their rhythm, putting the pressure on. Central Kimberley is still keen to bring it out wide, then they bring it up straight through the corridor. This time it looks like they're going to run it around the boundary. No, they still bring it in, which is a risk, but it's providing South East Kimberley a bit of an option to rebound quite quickly.
This boy has been very good, the McKay boy, but he's had played a bit of a lone hand. Flicks it out to number 12, who opens up with a big barrel towards the goals. It bounces back towards the points. Central Kimberley in good position. Bang the ball out again to the half-back flank, and Barber again, I think it's Barber or Nashan Noguda, I think, pushes the ball for this forward handball, is really opening up the play in front. He's got about a 10-metre lead on his player, and as he looks inside the 50, he spots number 17, Genghis Bedford, looking for him. Handballs inside the 22, gets the ball back. Bedford goes on the left foot, centres the ball. The ball bounces, hits the ground, hits the turf. There's 2 Central Kimberley boys there to 1. They swoop in. The pressure comes to the South East Kimberley. They handball amongst themselves deep on this half-forward line. They're still going for it. The ball's bobbling around. Collard breaks free, gets a handball. The handball's to himself. Then goes again. Snaps over his left shoulder. I don't think it's going to bounce through. It bounces out of bounds.
Nearly Archie Thongworthy, that one.
He really wanted that footy, I think, more than anybody else. So well done to Alfonso Collard. The pressure was good from the South East Kimberley, and they made him miss. So
nice bit of poise there by him, and really seeing Tyrese Tex standing up here in the back line for the South East, and the same with Classio Manson from Corangaroo.
Okay, LD gets Lyndon Nicken gets the ball. He handballs off as he's being slung. Collard is fighting for it again. He tries to break this tackle, does a full 360.
Deja vu.
Grabbed out of the air by Munda. He's going to have another go. He's pushed in the back. He gets flattened by his own bloke. The ball's lying on the ground, and in there, stacks on the mill about 35 metres out, about 45-degree angle from the Central Kimberley's goal. Umpire chucks the ball in the air. Big knock forward by the South East Kimberley. Shark by the Central Kimberley. Ball bounces into towards the goal square. They've got the numbers there. The ball hits the ground, and Dane Lanigan, I think again, yeah, number 11, kicks another one, and I think that might be his third goal even. He looks a bit like the young bloke for the Dockers.
Dudley,
yes.
Young Dudley there.
Yeah, real short in stature, but very, very clever around goals.
Great goal sense, and we saw Deontay Wangadeen play another key part in that role, giving him got the goal assist, but he was also involved in about two or three other passengers of play.
So the score's 6-2 to the Central Kimberley to 2-6 to the South East Kimberley, and I think that score's mostly fairly indicative of the quality of play.
Definitely.
South East Kimberley have had to work hard to get the ball into their forward line, whereas the slip ball movement of the Central Kimberley has been pretty good.
And whilst low scoring, as I say, the defensive part of the game, it's been really exciting to watch.
26, again, on to number 6, who has a long shot for goal. Again, the Central Kimberley boys are in front of the pack. The handball's flicked over, big tackle, and I reckon he's going to be given holding the player there by the umpire.
And some of the Ringer Soak boys are working well in the middle together now. Again, Jason McHale, a couple of centre clearances this quarter.
Did he miss that? He had a shot from about 10 metres out on a slight angle. He didn't go back and take his time, and he's popped it through on the left-hand side of the post.
We're still waiting on the Halls Creek goalpost to be installed at the minute, Jeff, and I think it might be playing out today.
Maybe, yeah. And the ball's sent out long beyond the 50, but the South East Kimberley mark it again. Up they go. Oh, big soccer off the ground by the Central Kimberley out onto that far wing. They were leading the chase for the ball, still are, but it looks like it's gone out of bounds, and it'll be a full time. And there we go. So the final scores: 7 goals, 2. No. 6 goals, 2 to the Central Kimberley, to 2 goals, 7, 19 to the South East Kimberley, and a very entertaining game of football. The first of our fixtures this afternoon.
They sure did, and while scoring shots were about the same, Central Kimberley doubled their score in the end and started off on fire. Were made to work for it. South East Kimberley a bit rustier. Took a while to work into it, but we started to see probably 4 or 5 players from each team really dominate.
Okay, just to let our viewers and listeners know, the second game coming up this afternoon is the West Kimberley Junior Football League versus the East Kimberley Footy League. Now, the West Kimberley is basically Broome and the surrounding remote communities of One Point, Bidjadinga, Luma, Derby not in it this year, but they're a part of that, versus the East Kimberley Footy League, which is around Kununurra, which is about 1,200 k's away from where we are now. They actually flew down last night, and they were going to fly down, but they then decided it was too expensive, so they got a bus.
And, fair few Wyndham Cox boys in the team. Kununurra Demons, Ord River Magpies, and Bow River, which is great to have back in the comp, and Turkey Creek, the Warman Eagles.
Good to see the players out in the ground. True Kimberley spirit, in that they're all getting together and patting each other on the back and playing this game in really in a good fashion. There were some pretty outstanding players in that. I thought Dane Lanigan, his finishing was really, really good. And then we had, I reckon, standouts. Lennox Barber's first half was absolutely outstanding. Dequane Mick and was also right throughout that game. Was very steady and was most probably the reason why they did so well. Akeem Brown was also, I think, pretty outstanding. Nashan Naguda was also real live wire across the middle of the ground. Fedra Ridley fairly good in a solid in defence, and I think Alfonso Collard in the last bit of that quarter he was pretty good. For the South East Kimberley, we had Jason McHale was good. We had Paddy McGinty, Jock Mosquito certainly did some good things. Chasm Bradshaw, number 28, did some pretty good things, and your man Michael McKay was mostly close to best on ground with his performance. It was a bit of a sort of a lone hand in certain aspects. He was down forward, then he was up back, and then he was in the middle of the ground. But a really pleasing effort by the South East Kimberley.
Oh, definitely. I'm sure they'll be very pleased. As we know, they haven't had a footy comp for a while. That's about to change in a couple of weeks' time. However, they've been training together the last couple of months. So great work to Gunda and Aldo from the Halls Creek Shire there, pulling the team together. But match practice, match fitness is a whole different thing. So took them a while to get going. Great to see them in a new strip. So not the poor cousins. It's really good to see them have an identity as they kick off their new league. So it's pretty special actually. For the first time ever, SEKFL it's a new competition. So this is actually the first sort of game. So it's quite a special event.
Very good. Well, that concludes our first game, and we'll see us everyone in a little while when we have our second game going. Wow.
team sheets.
It's got them here. They were here. They were here.
Rightio, welcome back to Game 2 of the Gundawa's Kimberley Spirit. Kimberley Colts champs, under 19 teams from across the Kimberley, from Cunnar and Wyndham down to Balgo, Mullen, all the way across to the West Kimberley and the Peninsula and Bidjadanga. As we've got the East Kimberley team in the blue and white with white shorts, which are teams of Paul Wyndham Crocs, Order of the Magpies, Cunnar Demons, Warringah Crows, Warman and Bow River. And then in the white and purple, with the purple shorts, we have the West Kimberley, which is the West Kimberley juniors and seniors. Combination of teams from Bidjadanga, players from the Peninsula, Derby, Luma, and some Broometown teams. You go and sit in there.
Righto, we're back. Thanks, Eamon. We'll catch you in a little while. And we've got our special co-commentator here, and Ben DeMeyer. How are you, Ben?
Going well, Jeff. Looking forward to Game 2 of the Colts champs.
Right, and it's just started. Where are we now?
West Kimberley has just taken a nice clearance from Finlay Collins through Lockie Hirsch at half forward, and they're having a shot on goal with Lethan Turner now.
So Lethan Turner's lining up from about 45 degrees out, and he's a beautiful kick. It's floated through. So
Great start. Well done by Lethan. Lethan's progressed through the pathways over the recent years, and he's got his eyes set on Claremont Colts end of this year. Good start.
So who does he play for in his league?
So Lethan is Broome one on point. Lives in Broome. Plays for the West Kimberley Junior Football League for Cable Beach. He's played a bit of senior football with Cable Beach in recent years as well.
Right, the ball's back at the centre. The umpire's lining him up there. He's having a look around. He wants his path out the back. Up the ball goes. Beautiful knock forward. The ball's pushed forward. It's picked up the back of the pack. Flicks out the handball to number 15, and then flicks the ball back towards the goals. The ball's in dispute on the bobbling around on the back end of the square. It's picked up and driven out onto the wing. The ball eludes all the players. Ball's again in dispute on that far wing. Good tackle put on by, I can't see the number of the guy there, but the umpire's going to toss that ball up. Ball's thrown in the air. The West Kimberley get the East Kimberley, get the ball forward. It's pushed out the front of the back with a forward handball. He sees a player loose out, way deep on that half forward flank, but it's rolled out of bounds. I think it might be a Lesu, is it? There's some dispute as to whose boot it came off. The ball goes to the West Kimberley back pocket player. He passes short to a lead coming up just short of the outside of the square. He's looking down the ground. There's not a lot on offer. A lead comes, and a really good strong mark out in front of him by that West Kimberley player. He turns onto the right foot, looks in the middle of the ground of the corridor. Up they go, and again mistaken this time by the West Kimberley. He's right, almost in the centre circles. He goes onto his right foot, pushes the ball deep into the forward line. Up they go. Big leap and a really strong mark by the West Kimberley.
Lethan Turner again there.
Lethan Turner launched for that from a couple back and plucked it out of the air and brought the crowd to its feet floating around this oval. He's starting in hot form. Does he play like that when he's playing with his league team?
Yeah, so when he's up and about, he's well and truly up and about like we've just seen. West Kimberley is moving the ball with a bit more composure at the moment.
I think he's pushed that out to the left. Yes,
Yeah.
1 point only.
East Kimberley just need a little bit of possession here and to settle themselves into the game.
The fullback bounces his way out from fullback and a good 55-metre kick out to the near side wing. The ball goes over the back. One bounce by the West Kimberley. Forward handball. He looks further down the ground. There's number 9 loose, but the centre forward, number 23.
Young Spencer Kirchin presenting well.
Yes.
One of the younger players in the East Kimberley Blues team, Order of the Magpies.
Yeah, he's about 70 metres out. He's signalling he's going to put it high. He goes down within about 25 metres of goal. The misjudged by the pack. It flicks over the back. The West Kimberley pick it up, chips short out to the pocket, number 6. Their back pocket takes the mark. Number 9, he crosses the goals with a spare man on the other side of the ground. He's looking down the ground, he handballs over the top. Received by number 15 for the West Kimberley, pushes it down the wing, sees the leading player there, picks the ball nicely, pushes onto his right foot, drives out deep onto that far half-forward flank underneath the light tower at the school side of the ground, and the ball bounces out of bounds.
It's been a good start here, this game. East Kimberley just slowly getting a bit of control in here.
Right, the West Kimberley have taken the mark on the wing, looks inboard, sees the player leading down the middle of the ground. Nice little neat pass. Number 1 picks up the ball. He goes onto the left foot, sees the leading full forward, but the West Kimberley, the East Kimberley defender picks it off. Sees the player leading out on the defensive 50. He has a look inside, can't see anybody. Looking around, looking for movement. Not a lot of movement up in front. Sees a short pass and gives it to the guy just inside the 50-metre arc. He's also looking around. There's a bit of movement. The ball's punched forward by the West Kimberley. Away from the East Kimberley, the ball's handballed around. A scrubby left foot kick comes out to the top of the D50. Nice spin out of pressure there by the East Kimberley. One bounce through the middle of the ground. He unloads with a wobbly sort of torpedo, makes it hard for his teammates. The big full forward comes out for the ball, knocks the ball wide, but the West Kimberley seem to have be on top when the ball hits the ground. Number 4, nice little left foot pass deep onto that left half-back flank in front of his running player, who does a beautiful pass to one of the West Kimberley women. He picks it up, sees a player running forward. He also scoops up the ball underneath his knees, handballs beautifully off to the player running past and hits the lead. Beautiful lead up. That was really systematic football by the West Kimberley. He's tempted to pass the ball off, but now it looks like he's going to go back and have a shot.
That's Jake Gardner. Broome Saints boy.
He looks like a likely type. Nice build on him. Beautiful kick.
Good skills. Nice lead up forward.
There's a big fly in there, but the East Kimberley come down with the ball, wobbles the kick out pass on the half-back flank. Big tackle by the West Kimberley. Broken, pushed forward again. Ball hits the ground. Ball in dispute again. The knife flicks out a nice handball to the player running past. He wants to get onto his foot and it's flicked into the goal square, and another goal to the West Kimberley.
Well worked, and a bit of manic football there. East Kimberley a little bit unlucky down this other end a few minutes ago. Taj drill, good contest, just didn't have the crummers at his feet.
2-1-13 to the West Kimberley. East Kimberley yet to score. They look pretty impressive, the West Kimberley. They've started really well. The East Kimberley looking a bit rusty. Might be the long bus trip yesterday.
Yeah, possibly, and the boys haven't played together. Although there's a good contingent of Wyndham Crocs amongst the team, and the boys have been playing pretty regularly back in Kununurra to kick off the season. I'm sure they'll come into their own.
The Rucks go for it. The East Kimberley pick up the ball, scrub the ball sort of just forward of the centre circles. It's in dispute. The West Kimberley push it out the back of the pack. Number 9, who's been quite good, flicks it onto his left foot, puts it up, and he's been penalised for down the ground for a late bump. It was a bit soft, but it was there. West Kimberley, number 22. He's looking around, looking for leads. There's a bit of movement up forward. Is Lachlan Hirsch. He unloads with a kick out towards the half-forward flank, number 1. for the...
Elwood Wade spins on his left here.
Is that Wade, his young son?
Oh, umpire just put a block on there for Turner leading out of forward line.
Flicked over to this young boy who's looking like a real live wire on the forward line, but he's nailed it.
Classic Bullen, Bidjadanga Emus.
Yeah, is he one of the Bullen boys?
Yes, he is. He's a Kimberley Spirit representative 2025 as well. He went down in the country champs. Very lively type.
Yes, he's got a bit of speed about him. So Elwood Wade, that's Eric. Is that Eric's son?
Grandson.
Grandson.
Yeah,
yeah.
one of
Eric's grandsons. Eric could be happy with that bit of play. So Klazik Bullen, number 2, plays for the Bidjadanga Emus in the West Kimberley Footy League. He's been pretty impressive in the first part of this quarter. So the scores at the moment.
3 goals, 1-19 West Kimberley yet to score East Kimberley Blues.
9 minutes in.
And 9 minutes in, yes. Now the umpire's pulled out a free kick to the East Kimberley on the outer wing. He unloads with a big drop punt, but it's the big full forward comes bounding out, but the West Kimberley man in front puts on plenty of pressure and opens the passageway for his half-back flanker, but it now picked up beautifully underneath, below his knees by the West Kimberley. Yeah. Number 4 flicks out the handball forward over the top. Now he's got a bit of a chance. Unloads with a big torpedo into the forward line. Up they go. Both East Kimberley and West Kimberley players fighting for that ball. Good tackle, but the ball spills down. West Kimberley get it onto the foot, and he's, by luck of fortune, he hits his man on the chest. He runs around the man on the mark, pushes it forward, but he picks out number 3 for the East Kimberley.
Carl Rex here. Very exciting young footballer out of Kununurra. Another Order of a Magpie.
He unloads with a helicopter punt.
Contest. Stevie Howard flew for that. Well done, Stevie.
And a big tackle down there on the East and the West Kimberley, and the ball's locked in. Number 23 gives the umpire back the ball. It's going to be tossed aloft. Number 11 for the East, going for the ruck knock. Won by East, but a shark by West. It's flicked out. The ball comes forward. Ooh. Number 18 for the West Kimberley shrugged that tackle, and I think the tackle went high, and the umpires paid it for over the shoulder, so they're bringing the ball back. He's the side Dudley lookalike.
It's the young Kai Pindan, Luma Eagles.
Right. How many Luma Eagles boys have they got in this West Kimberley team, do you know?
There is a couple of the boys, I'm pretty sure.
The ball clears the back. Nice sidestep by the West Kimberley. Flicks it out to his man on the outside, running down that left wing. There's looks like a guy with bare feet running around, and he's moving.
Jasani Ryder's got some toe about him.
He certainly did. And he bangs it long to the goal square, and the West Kimberley take the mark. The fullback was in a hiding to nothing there. He couldn't know whether to go forward or go back, and the full forward for the West Kimberley has taken the mark.
Max Pascoe slots that one from the goal square.
It's Maxi Pascoe. That was some blistering speed down that outer wing. He mostly should have been pinged for a bit too far, but we love that sort of play, so we're not going to pull that up.
Very exciting young player, Jasani is. Multi-sport sort of bloke, just like most of our Kimberley fellas are.
So Jasani Ryder from the Bulls. The Bulls would be happy to have a bit that sort of pace floating around their flank.
Yeah.
Ball tossed in the middle. Up they go. East Kimberley win the knock, but it's sharked by the West Kimberley. They're getting the ball out of the centre more effectively, even though they're maybe not always winning the ruck knocks. East Kimberley pick up the ball from that dispute down on the 50-metre line. Up they go, and number 16, he's a nice mark from behind, relieves the pressure, sends it out onto the far wing. Play opens up in front of him as he's looking around where to pass this. He short passes and he finds his player about 25 metres further forward. He's looking to where he might be able to go. There's a fair bit of movement further up. He tries to dummy around the man in the mark. He does so and bangs in a worm burner.
Well done. Mackay Townsend, unfamiliar territory down forward here. He's usually suctioned into a back pocket. He's looking to pass it off.
Yeah, well, backmen quite often do that, but he got a worm burner of a pass. It was a ripper, about 30 metres, and it didn't go more than a couple of metres off the ground. And he's kicked it like a forward. He's got it right down in the teeth of goals. Up they go. Shark by the West Kimberley, one way, then the other. He flicks it over, and left foot snap on goal, still going across the goals. The West Kimberley track it out towards the boundary line, and it looks like it'll be a throw in about 35 metres around from that behind post. Oh no, it must be a lasso. No, there's a discussion between the boundary umpire and the central umpire, and it's actually going to be a throw in on about 25 metres round from the behind post at the West Kimberley end. West Kimberley, when the ruck knock, tap it down. It's sharked in there. The pressure goes on, and I think there's going to be a high tackle, and West Kimberley are going to take the ball. Who's this guy?
Mackay Townsend. I reckon he's had 0 shots on goal in his career till date, and now he's about to have his second in a matter of minutes. And he'll let the crowd know if he slots this one.
Oh, it's a scrubby kick. Yeah, he's a back pocket.
Yeah.
He's back he goes.
Leaf and Turner, though, front. Good positioning there. Worked his way to the front of that contest. First to react.
Yeah, there was a bit of luck and fortune there, but as you say, well read off the boot. So he's lining up. He's about 5 metres out from goal. He just pops it over the top and through for another goal to the West Kimberley, which makes them...
Makes that 5 goals, 1 to yet to score East Kimberley.
Yeah, it's been a bit one-sided. The West Kimberley certainly have some system in their play, and they're looking for each other and creating that open side of the ground for the ball to be able to move, and then they're hitting up their forwards in a pretty lively manner. So the East Kimberley boys look a bit rattled at the moment as the sun starts to sink in the west here in Broome. No breeze to speak of. Balls tossed in the air. West Kimberley get the ruck knockout again.
Crispin.
The ball's fumbled at the back of the pack by the West Kimberley, which allows our speedy boy, and again he handballs in ground, but they're cut off nicely by the back pocket for the East Kimberley. Gets the ball back, flicks the handball, 10-metre handball forward to a guy, one of his teammates in good position. The ball's bobbled out to the West Kimberley. He looks inboard to centre half forward, drops the mark unfortunately, but gets the ball back again because it bounced unkindly for the East Kimberley. Picked up by the West Kimberley, snapped over the left shoulder by... Who was that?
Classic Bullen again.
And yes, young Bullen again. He's having a bit of a field day down there.
Was it a point? No, yeah, it was a point.
Oh, it was a point.
It's gone on the inner side of the goals.
Yeah.
Opportunity here for East Kimberley to maintain some possession leading into half-time.
16-minute mark.
4 minutes to go in the first half. The East Kimberley playing the West Kimberley in the second game of the Colts Championships. We're going to have organised here in Broome. Ball comes out to the back flank for the East Kimberley. A series of handball with some fantastic pressure from the West Kimberley. A tackle, big tackle by number 23, is it?
Yep, Keanu Crispin.
Yep, Keanu Crispin. He's had a bit of an impact on this game. He looks inboard and he's...
Townsend is an absolute magnet at half forward at the moment. And
he chips the ball forward and an easy mark to...
Turner.
He's also having a bit of a day up. The forwards in the West Kimberley getting a number of possessions, and the amount of ball coming in means that the East Kimberley guys are really struggling to cover the numbers, and the scoreboard is reflecting that. He goes back, has a look. Looks like a pretty good kick, but I think it might have drifted away to the right-hand side, and another point to the West Kimberley. They're peppering away down at the town end of the oval here. Full back again, has a bounce, runs his full measure, pumps the ball out onto this far wing with West Kimberley camp underneath it.
Well positioned by Malay Corpus there.
Yeah, he looks inboard, handballs over the top. The West Kimberley are up and running. 15 pumps the ball back into the full forward. The ball's disputed. It goes over the back of the pack. West Kimberley are there. There's a snap on goal, and I think he's nailed it.
Kai Pindan from the pocket really good movement there at half forward from Zanara Spalbow out of Bidgie. Him and Liam Unicombe linking up with that forward entry.
Yeah, the East Kimberley boys are really struggling to counter the real speed and agility of the midfield and half forwards of,
definitely,
of the West Kimberley, and it's
great opportunity though for the East Kimberley Blues. They're a much younger side than previous years, so be a good learning experience for these boys.
Yep. The East Kimberley boys won it last year, didn't they?
Yeah, yep.
In a surprise, it was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
The West Kimberley were favourites, and the East Kimberley came and topped over. They had a fair deal more experienced players than what they've got this year, as you were pointing out.
Yeah.
Right, the ball's pushed into the West Kimberley forward line again after the bounce. The ball's being flicked around. The East Kimberley barrel it down the ground, but it camped under it. Number 16, he's had a few kicks. He looks down the ground, puts in a low pass to his players. Fumbled by the West Kimberley, picked up by the East. They bang it forward again to really nobody in particular. There's a few players. He tries to punch it instead of taking possession. West Kimberley punish him. Number 7 drives in the middle of the ground, but he hits the wall. The player running past on the outside flicks it out.
Farmer's exciting type here with the ball in hand.
Drives
Hit a target.
Drives the ball deep.
Well done. Carl Rex, forward pocket here. Good contested mark.
We might be getting the first score for the West Kimberley.
I do not want to jinx him, but this is his bread and butter.
He looks like he's going to go around the corner. No, he's now going back to have a straight shot for goal. He's lining up the drop punt. He'd be 15 metres out, almost directly in front. Moves in. Right foot, and he's skewed it off there outside of his...
I've never seen him do that before in his life.
That was unfortunate. So the score at half-time...
6-3 to 1 point.
Is 6-3 to the West Kimberley, 1 point to the East Kimberley, as we throw to our sponsors. Good, mate. Very good.
Here we are, start of the second half. East Kimberley Blues versus the West Kimberley. 39-1 West Kimberley's way. Kai Pindan with the clearance out on his left here. Great tackle. Lockie Hirsch, good positioning. And the West Kimberley are underway to kick off the second half. Good finish there by Hirsch, number 22 from the Broome Towns Football Club. Townsend's got a taste for the forward line. He's commenced this half here at half forward, giving his senior coach something to think about come next week's return to footy. Pindan again, clearance on the left. Townsend hits up, solid out of half forward. Liam Unicombe has streamed through from the centre. He's played on, dishes it back out. Lee Kersley with the hit up, and Hirsch just flies under the ball there. Zebedee Farmer out of East Kimberley. It's a very skillful player. Played on over the back here. Jasani Ryder mops it up and puts that away. West Kimberley, 2 goals in a minute to commence the second half here. It's a little bit more composed when ball is in hand, taking their opportunities and taking a bit of care of that football.
Two goals in a minute, Ben.
Yeah, it's been a lightning Pindan, asserting his authority in there. Big body midfielder, is a very powerful young footballer. 2 clearances, 2 goals. Bit of an East Kimberley young boys here. They have to just step up. Good opportunity here for them. Bit of leadership on the field.
Now they're breaking forward.
Straight out of the centre here. Well done. Good mark at half forward. Number 10 of the Blues. Crispin Mitchell out of the Port Wyndham Crocs. He's going back here. The Saints boys are putting a bit of pressure on him behind goals.
That was a very nice bit of play, and he looks like he might nail that.
Well done.
Yep.
Crispin Mitchell slots that one. East Kimberley Blues are on the board.
That's good to see. That'll make the boys a bit happier. As I was walking past the benches a minute ago, the East Kimberley coach was a bit frustrated with the way some of the boys were not committing to the ball, but that time that was certainly they lifted their rating and resulted in a goal.
I think we're looking now 8 goals 3, 51 to 1 goal 1, 7 West Kimberley's way, but good to see the East Kimberley on the board.
Up goes the ball in the middle, and the East Kimberley break it again, but a great tackle by the West Kimberley, and I think the umpire, yes, he's called holding the ball. He's looking for options. He kicks it to the point of the square. There's 3-on-1 out there, but it looks like the West Kimberley boys, this boy's working hard. He puts on the outside of his foot, bananas it back towards goal. The ball's in dispute. It's been flicked to the middle of the ground. All a bit of heavy work going in there. The ball goes underneath, and I'd say the umpire, no, it's been flicked out. The umpire was going to call it, number 18.
Pindan.
Flicks it over his shoulder.
Kai Pindan, he provided the goods for their first 2 of this half, and he's got on the end of 1 for himself.
Yep, he spun out of the pack, put it on his right foot, flicked it over his left shoulder from about 15 metres out, and keeps the procession of goals going for the West Kimberley. They'll be very happy with their progress so far in this carnival. The West Kimberley really look quite proficient, Ben. Their system seems to be working pretty well. They've just again busted it out of the centre. Number 15 runs into a brick wall's tackled. I think he's going to be holding the ball. Really good pressure from the East Kimberley boys. Number 15 loads up. He drives it out onto this near side wing. Up they go. West Kimberley in front. East Kimberley at the back. Number 3 handballs over the head. Unfortunately misses his target. Opens the play up. And there's been a tackle. A big tackle behind the ball. Number 6.
East Kimberley Blues have certainly lifted their pressure around the football at the moment. Yep. Jason Morgan, a couple of touches here in the last few passages of play.
And that was Harold Bambra that laid that tackle. It was a really good, effective piece of play. And Jason...
Oh, well done. Taj drill.
Jason.
Just left the forward 50 there and put on a great tackle.
A couple of these boys are really starting to lift now. Taj drill, that was an excellent piece of play. He's a big boy. He needs to maybe throw his weight around a bit and get some of his other players into the game. It's being pushed towards the East Kimberley goals. It's flicked over the shoulder by West Kimberley when they pick it up. It's getting over the back of the pack.
East Kimberley have the numbers around here. Just need to use it.
But
Great mark there by Finlay Collins. Young, developing tall. Liam Unicombe streaming through the middle. He's having an absolute day out today.
3 bounces. Lay and launches for goal, but I think it's pushed it a little bit right.
Just pushed that to the right side. Great to see Liam get the opportunity to come back and play for his home region for the long weekend. School's down in Perth at Hale School.
Cool. Is he playing footy down there for Claremont?
Yeah, so Liam's playing first 18s for Hale. He's in the Claremont Colts squad and has previously been in the Futures and 15s programs down there too.
As West Kimberley get the ball out of the dispute on the 50-metre line, but it goes wobbling out of bounds off his left foot, out of bounds on the full, and the East Kimberley to take the kick in. He drives it up the half-back flank to the big lead, touch ball. It's disputed on the ground, just tapped out. Number 28 handballs to a player in front. The forward handball goes, he picks it up. Number 25, that was good play. But he kicks the ball very high in the air. Up they go. The ball spills to the ground. East Kimberley's behind the pack, but the handball's a bit errant. Gets picked up on the left foot, swung in towards the centre half forward position. Players race towards it. West Kimberley, number 11, swings through. Ball skews, and he's picked out number 28. I don't know if he meant that.
Jake Gardner. Great reaction there. Certainly found some space, worked his way back down. Moves very well for a nice key position forward.
He's about 20 metres out on about a 60-degree angle. He's lining him up. The umpire's putting him round on his mark. He's having a look, measuring it up. Ambles in. Up goes the shot. And he's kicked it through the high diddle. So another goal to the West Kimberley. That takes their scoreboard to
10 goals 4 to East Kimberley 1 goal 1. East Kimberley boys have had a long way to travel in the last 24 hours, furthest out of the 4 teams. So they could, hopefully this game can flush them out, and their next couple of games to finish the carnival, they'll come out with a bit more gusto.
You played for the East Kimberley many moons ago.
Yep.
Did you ever have to travel to Broome from there to play?
Yeah, my final Colts champs was in Broome in 2007, and we actually beat the West Kimberley after the siren, or just before the final siren. We came back and won in the grand final.
Yep.
Donald Chulong, from memory, kicked the winning goal.
The ball's been tossed up and it's been pushed into the West Kimberley footy line, the forward line. Ball's in dispute. The umpire calls for a throw up it goes. Up they go. Number 11 for the West Kimberley wins the knock, but it's sharked by number 17 for the West Kimberley. He has it, blazes towards the forward pocket. Good position over the back of the pack by the West Kimberley player. He snaps over his left shoulder.
He's just missed that one.
His right shoulder with his left foot. Is he natural left footer?
No, natural right footer, Lethan. So it's good to see him attempt one on the left side there.
Again, they're peppering the goals down at the airport end.
Certainly making it hard for East Kimberley to exit their defensive 50.
Yeah. There's a few leads going on. The East Kimberley boys are moving, which is good to see. Up they go.
Kyle Rex flies for that. Misses it. Comes in the contest, though. Great smother.
Good number 25. It was a very good smother. They haven't got a 25 on my list, so it might be Reece Clark, because he's one of the guys I haven't got with a number. Anyway, the ball's thrown in. Umpire's pulled out a decision here. Looks like a West Kimberley kick. Who's this guy?
Keanu Crispin here.
Keanu Crispin runs around the man on the mark. Bangs it high towards the forward line. Up they go. A fairly unrealistic attempt at the back.
Stevie Howard reads it off here, trying to clear it out of the D50.
He gets numbers beating
pressured.
Skipping around, and he sees a target about 15 or 20 metres away. He
That
goes
was
onto the
away.
left foot, blazes away, and it's touched on the goal line.
Another behind there, West Kimberley.
Looks like a neat little player, the East Kimberley guy that took the ball out then. You know, the fullback moves out.
Oh, Chance Ramsey with the step. Well done.
Boots it along towards the other side. West Kimberley running back, drops the ball. Dummies around one player, tries to. Good pressure from the East Kimberley. It's now picked up by his teammate, who looks in ground, skews off the outside of his boot, makes it really difficult for his own man. Number 28
Zebedee
bursts through.
Farmer just attacks that contest.
He had the bounce.
Left it behind him though.
Unfortunately, the bounce didn't like him, and but they go again. They've had another bounce. It's second bounce as they stream down that left wing. Third bounce. He's now approaching the 50. Handballs over the top. Gets the ball back again. Handballs again. They're now sort of caught with numbers catching up to them, and the West Kimberley are going to bounce back, and they push the ball wide out on that school wing. Handballs over the top. Flicks it. Sees his player, he brings it back into the corridor. Good lead for the West Kimberley.
Skills.
And he marks right on the 50-metre line. He pops it over the top for number 23. He thinks about going forward, but he's going to go back and have a shot.
Great work there by Keanu Crispin. He's just streamed in there, playing ruck, streamed down from half back, following the passage of the play, got into a great position there. Now with a shot on goal.
He would be about 35 metres out, almost directly in front. He ambles in. Gets the sider in, pushes it forward. The goal umpire doesn't move.
That. Well done.
And he slotted it.
Keanu's old man, Damien Chicken Crispin, former Claremont player as well. So good to see the offsprings following suit.
Yeah. Are there many father-sons running around that you're aware of at the moment?
There would be a couple in this carnival. I think we're still maybe a couple years off of the boys of my age to have a few more boys who are eligible at this age group. But there's certainly many family members of and nephews and cousins of former representatives as well.
West Kimberley get the ball forward out of the ruck knock for the beginning of after that goal. It's being tossed around, a couple of handballs amongst themselves across half forward for the East Kimberley. Ball still on the ground. Umpire Ainsley Jack from the Central Kimberley is hovering around that pack. There's nothing on there, so the handballs the ball wide from one West Kimberley player to the other, misses the target, has a second go. He drops it, puts himself under pressure, but got enough time to flick out another handball. They're racking up the handballs here. And now they've chained it out. They've got him in the middle there. Ruckman, who just last time had a really good spoil there, but he must have made frontal contact, and the West Kimberley have been given the kick. Your mate, Mr. Crispin?
There he is.
He looks around. He sees a player loose on that far side, 25, 30 metres in the clear. He steadies, has a look down the wing, and picks out the player in the forward pocket. He's at 45 metres from goal, centres the ball, misses the target, but our little speedy man, number 27, flashes into the play and whacks it through. How many goals has he kicked now?
That's Edwin Peters out of Luma.
Right.
And that's his first of the day.
Right.
A very speedy type. There's a lot of speed and pressure down there with him and Klazik Bullen around the contest, and you get deeper down into the forward line, then you've got Ryder and Turner to deal with as well.
Yeah, they've got pace to burn. Lemmer and Bidgie boys. The ball makes its way back to the centre. Umpire Jack throws the ball in there.
Great hit out there by Lucian Curry.
Whoop, they run into each other. West Kimberley.
Well done.
The East Kimberley boys put the pressure on. Well, there's a bit of push and shove going on there, but they've kissed and made up. He looks out wide on the wing, pushes the ball wide. Received by number 25. He pushes it forward to a good lead coming up the ground. Unfortunately, slipped at the last minute, Carl Rex, but West Kimberley pick it up, flick the handball forward, and see their player loose between wing and half forward. He looks in ground gets the goal, but the East Kimberley chopped that one off.
Well done, Bamber. Bamber's had a fairly solid game for East Kimberley. He's taken his moments.
And he's pushing it forward to a lead coming out of the back pocket for number 2.
Stevie Howard Stevie's gotten into some good positions. Well used. Carl Rex turns here, forward 50, takes a step,
has a bounce,
balances, and to the left.
And then mongrels the kick. He just couldn't quite get his balance in time to, but he slopped that one through. But it was a pretty good move from the West Kimberley. That was the most fluent move I think they've had for some time.
Yeah, they sure have. It's just good movement, good passage of play. Unrewarded without a goal, but gives them a bit of confidence that they can move the football.
Number 4 for West Kimberley takes the mark. Bangs it out onto this near side wing. Good spoil from the East Kimberley. Ball hits the deck. West Kimberley coming well. Ducks under one tackle, puts on the left foot, puts it beautifully forward.
Malay Corpus turns, uses.
And uses well.
Great mark by Unicomb. Lowered the vision there. Malay Corpus streaming in. And just moving back up to the wing. There's a really solid block there by Ryder to protect his teammate to use that ball.
He's gone a long way back from the man on the mark. He's out. He's nearly 70 metres out that begins his run. So he's making sure he's not going to kick it into the man on the mark.
Have a bit of confidence here.
Trots in, lines up for goal. Has a pot shot at swinging back.
And he nails it.
And he got it.
Liam Unicomb, nephew of the great Kiefer Yu, 103 league games for the Claremont Tigers.
Really? Oh yeah. And where's Kiefer these days?
Kiefer's here in Broome. He's working with the young people in the community. Still running. I think he's running around now with the Pearlers, with the Masters. But he played in the senior flag last year with Cable Beach as well.
Because he was over 100 games for Claremont, wasn't he?
Yeah, 103 league games. I'm pretty sure he retired on. So it's the most Claremont league games by a Kimberley player. But he's someone that continues to give back to the community and currently involved with the NGA program as well as a coach, which is great.
The West Kimberley pushed the ball forward. A bit of a high tackle missed by the umpire there by the East Kimberley. It's not 15. Number 22 picks it up, handballs to a player running past. He's going to have a pot shot for goal. This looks like it might be another one.
Another one.
Who was that?
Lethan Turner. He's kicked a few now.
Yeah, he's having a bit of a day out, Lethan. He'll be enjoying this game. So the score at the moment
is
14-6.
14-6, 90 to East Kimberley, 1-8.
17 minutes in.
Right, we've got 3 minutes to go in the second half of this game down at the Haynes Oval in Broome.
Malay Corpus has had a really good last 5 minutes, used the ball really well, attacked the contest, and here he is again. Giving away a free kick.
He's umpired well, this kid.
Yeah, Ainsley's quite an experienced umpire. He's from Yearley community in the central Kimberley. He's he's an accomplished umpire. He's also just we interviewed him before the game. He's also one of the community rec officers that Gandhar's got. So it's really good to see these guys standing up and umpiring at a high level.
It was great to see Ainsley in Luma a few weeks ago for the West Kimberley Football League game between Luma and Cable Beach. Umpired the senior football out there.
Yeah. As the East Kimberley number 3 boots it down into the forward pocket, up they go for the mark. No mark's taken. The ball spills to the ground.
Well done. Great pick up there by Gore.
And he flicks it over.
Dean smothered off the ball.
That's a beautiful smother. And then a handball wide to the running player, and he's quick.
Zanaris Balbau.
Very, very quick. He's still running, but the ball doesn't quite get to him again. East Kimberley pick it up. Handball forward. He runs into a tackle from the West Kimberley. Really solid tackle, and I think he's called him for a sling.
Brought him back there for a sling. Dean will have the possession here for the East Kimberley. He's certainly been one that's put his head over it today for the Blues. He didn't hold his head up.
Yeah, he's Jamie Dean. Plays for the Magpies in the Kununurra League, in the East Kimberley League. The ball's in dispute in that forward pocket down at the East Kimberley end. Umpire's blown his whistle, and I think may have pulled out a free kick out of that, or is he tossing it in the air?
Ball up.
Ball up. Umpire Jack chucks the ball in the air. The ball's knocked towards the boundary line. West Kimberley get it, bang it forward. They're close as East Kimberley. he picks the ball up, handballs forward. He's under instant pressure from the West Kimberley players. Have been at them all day. They haven't given the East Kimberley any time or move and space to move. And there's the final siren for the game. Final scores being
West Kimberley taking the win here, 90 points to East Kimberley 8 points. Certainly scoreline doesn't quite tell the story of what the game was though. East Kimberley came into it a bit more in the second half, a bit more composure with the ball, started taking a bit of a run. I'm sure they'll be back in their next game with a bit of confidence out of there.
So the next game coming up this afternoon is West Kimberley are back out again against the winners of the first game, the Central Kimberley. This could be a good game.
It'll be a very exciting watch, I think.
Yeah, hopefully the Fitzroy boys aren't overconfident after their first victory. I think the West Kimberley boys certainly in that game showed that they've got a fair bit of class, and there's a bit of size difference between them, but
absolutely,
it'll be interesting to see if the pressure that the Central Kimberley boys brought to the contest can nullify some of the height advantage and size advantage that the West Kimberley have got.
And as we know, the Fitzroy boys certainly won't take a step backwards, and they've put in a lot of work this year, or even the last couple of years, as they've developed and progressed this team, led by a few legends out in the valley, and yourself, Jeff, Mark Howes of the police, Rick Kennedy, Cal Hatchman, and a range of other support. The Fitzroy Saints are certainly making some ripples within the football circles up in the Kimberley, and it was great to see them get a win in game one. Real reward for effort.
Yeah, and they didn't win a game last year. They got belted in every game. But one of the things that we talked about was this morning was the fact that even though they lost all of the games, they came off looking like winners. They actually just enjoyed the moment of the footy, and hopefully they can replicate that now that they've gone from being guys who couldn't win a game now to guys who can win a game, and they replicate that same sort of attitude. And I know Rick Kennedy, who's been coaching them, Mark Howes, who's the sergeant of police, they've been really hammering that. You're not just you don't just play good football. You actually be good blokes as well, and you be good winners, good losers, and those sort of things. So it should be a really interesting game coming up.
Yeah, definitely. It's been really rewarding from a professional point of view with the Fremantle Football Club's support and engagement with the CKFBL's junior program in the last 12 to 18 months, and seeing the progression of the standard of football, the standard of the program, but even just the young men and the young kids that are coming out of the program, seeing their confidence and even just their interpersonal skills develop and engaging with visitors to town. It's been great to see.
Well, good on you, Ben. Thanks for commentating. We will have you back. Don't go away too far. And thanks for the job that you're doing up here in support of all of the footy and what Fremantle are doing. So
thank you.
Big thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
a rip at this.
Righto, we're back live at the Haynes Oval in Broome. The 2026 Colts Regional Championship for the Kimberley. Put together by Gandua, and I'm not quite sure who all their sponsors are. I'd have to have a look at the board to find out.
Yeah, so Think Mental Health are a key partner through Healthway.
Yeah.
So Gunda was the organisation, and Kimberley Spirit's the football program that sits under it. And they got some flash new banners and signs, and very professional outfit they got here today. They got physios, they got everything. But I think one really pleasing thing to see is the evolution of the leagues as well. Like, everybody's in uniform. Like, it's back to the future, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
From what it used to be back in the day. So kudos to Casey and all the gang there at Gundua have done a superb job in pulling this event together.
Yeah, and for those who are listening, Kimberley's 1,200 kilometres from Broome to Kununurra, and to get the boys together for this is quite a feat. So congratulations to Gandua and also the leagues who have put in. Now, getting to this game, the Central Kimberley, who won the first game, not by a whole lot, but were quite convincing in their win against the South East Kimberley, and then the West Kimberley put on a bit of a show in the last game when they beat the East Kimberley. So the two undefeated sides are going to be having a crack at it. Be interesting to see in the Central Kimberley. They're better players in that last game. I thought Latrell Len Marty, who played fullback, was excellent. He was really good. We had Lennox Bamba, who was a live wire getting the ball. Dequane Mick and Ikeen Brown, they're two small midfielders who really controlled the midfield with their run and dash. And then Dane Lanigan kicked a couple of goals, underage guy who I thought was very good in the live wire. In that West Kimberley game, who stood out for you, Eamon?
So I think Harry Rahman, he was one of the boys who was everywhere. We also had Liam Unicombe as well. Might have kicked a couple, but he's an elite player. I think he could have even been playing Claremont Colts this week, but he'd already locked to come back home to family for the long weekend. Lethan Turner as well.
He was most impressive,
Lethan
Turner.
Very good player. He's got great skills. Garner Crispin.
He worked very hard in the ruck and got forward, yes. Yep.
So, again, a bit like Central Kimberley, a plethora of players across the board. Number 5, young Kobe Brooker. He's only a young chap. He's right in front of us there at centre-half forward or centre-half back. He's moved down, making the move down there and playing futures at the moment, or early in the year, and I think he's a mere 6'3" at the moment.
Wow.
Playing futures this year, and he'll be a train on with the Colts later in the year, I think. So exciting boy to watch.
Okay. Wayne holds the ball up in the middle of the ground, tosses the ball, up they go. Not Tala Munda, but one of them. His brother actually won the knock, but it's sharked by West Kimberley, as they did so well in that very first game. He connects the ball on the run, lines up from about 60 metres out, bangs it towards the goal square, but it bounces through for a point on the right-hand side. Who was that burst out of the middle then?
For West Kimberley?
Yeah.
I think that might have been number 3, which was Maxi Pascoe, who's also trained down at Claremont as well this year. So there's a few boys from both teams who have ventured down to Perth. As the play continues with the Saints, great smother there by West Kimberley.
So the ball's out of bounds, about 50 metres around from the goals that the West Kimberley are kicking to, in front of the trees. Ball's thrown in. Both ruckmen go for it. It's brought down to the front. West Kimberley swoop on it, turns onto his left foot, hooks over his shoulder towards the goal square. They're going up a big fly by the Central Kimberley boy, but in really best position. Big, strong forward from the West Kimberley.
And a great clearance there by Kai Pindan, Luma boy. His old man's part of the coaching crew, but Kai spent a few games last year playing down at Claremont as well. But a great player. I can't see who that number is.
Number three.
Number 3. Oh, that's Maxi Pascoe.
He's lining up and he's popped it through, and the West Kimberley, as they did in the first game, they bring up the first score and look most impressive in that passage of play. They've certainly they're well drilled by their coach, and have got a really good system of how they work that ball into the forward line. All right, we'll see if the Central Kimberley can answer that. They've got a little bit of waking up to do from their win in the first game. They need to get their runners into the game and try and stop the height advantage that the West Kimberley has, which is quite substantial. The West Kimberley Central Kimberley bring the ball to ground. It's picked up and sharked to the middle, a handball forward, which was so effective for them in the first game. It's brushed aside number 18 for the West Kimberley, brushes aside the Central Kimberley boy, but they're in numbers, which was what they did in the first game. Get that, squeeze the ball to the outside, and they've picked up a free kick. Number 1, which is DeQuayne Mick, who starred in that first game. He was getting the ball forward a whole heap. Now he's got a free kick and he sees a player loose on that far side, and it's the left footer Lennox Barber, and he hits a beautiful lead. He picks it up in the pocket, dribbled towards the lead in the middle of the ground, and there's a holding the man, and the West Kimberley relieve the pressure. They're coming out to the broadcast side. There's number 16's on his own. He takes the mark. He's got a runner on the outside. Looks further down the wing. A good lead. There's the Central Kimberley boys in front, number 9. It was good pressure, but the numbers went out. Really good forward handball by number 2. Runs past. He's immediately tackled, but dodges and weaves, gets inside, handballs inside. The Central Kimberley boys' pressure is still up, and they're pushing hard. The West Kimberley now pick up the ball, they get it, they push it down wide on that outside, on the closer back flank, and it's marked safely. Looking to switch, drives the ball deep into the middle of the ground where it's 2-1. And Federer Ridley picks the ball up. He sees a player running loose on that far side. The runners of the Central Kimberley are out there. Looks like Lennox Barber. He picks it up. He has one bounce. He's got a beautiful left foot when he gets onto it. He sees number 14 by himself. Doesn't mark, unfortunately, and it's picked up by the West Kimberley. He looks inboard to handball the ball backwards. They pick the ball out. They've got a bit of system, and they see their player standing free on that outer wing.
Both playing a very similar style of play. Don't go to the contest very often, but their players work hard to get free and get space.
There goes the forward handball again. DeQuayne Mick tries to handball inside out. Unfortunately, doesn't succeed, and it's picked up by the West Kimberley. They look inboard, and it's marked by that guy just inside the square. He pushes it wide on the left hand flank. The West Kimberley are leading the chase to the ball, and I think it might be out of bounds on that outside.
As we see number 2, little fella in the middle there, he's got a couple of possessions out here, but then again, little Klazik Bullen from Bidjadanga Emus.
Yep.
He's like a CJ Oakley, very, very much similar style, or a Cozzy Pickett. Just beautiful foot skills, but hard as nails for such a small fella.
And he's got those small steps, but very, very rapid, and he's got blistering speed. He was outstanding in the first game as well.
Yeah, he's a highlight reel.
Goals tossed in about 15 metres around from the goals at the town end of the oval. Picked up by the Central Kimberley, hooks it over his shoulder. It runs out towards the 50-metre arc. Has been pushed wide, and these marked again by the big full forward from West Kimberley.
Maxi Pascoe again, I think.
Yeah, he's about 6 inches taller than these centre half back.
He's grown up a fair bit this year, and he's also been down to Perth for some training and just started playing senior footy as well. But he is coming on in leaps and bounds.
Oh, he's pushed that one to the right. I don't think that.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah, he's pushed that to the right for a point. So score at the moment.
1-2 to nothing.
1-2. West Kimberley 8 to Central Kimberley yet to score. They've got a free player out on the this side wing who marks just inside the 50-metre mark. He pushes it wide. He takes a beautiful diving mark over his head. He sees the player down the ground. He's pushed it up. There's a bit of holding going on there. He swings on the left foot down to this flank. Lyndon Dickens gets a big push in the back, and I don't think the umpires. Yes, he has. He's picked it up, and Aldee's going to get the kick about 70 metres from goal. He's going to have to look. He's going to have to look inboard. He's on this trusty left foot. He gets close to the man of the mark. He sees the lead come over the back. Number 15, very reliable defender. He's caught a beautiful tackle, and he's been holding the ball. He maybe wasn't given a lot of time by the umpire.
He's umpire 1,000 games.
He has, and in reality, I suppose the player did take him on, didn't he?
He did take him on, and I think that was it was a bit lucky, but the tackle was a beauty, and that's by Asman Costain. Now, Asman from Nookumbar community, he's lining up, he's on an acute angle, he puts it through and he slotted it through.
Champagne football.
So, and that brings the score now to 1-2 to the West Kimberley, 1 goal straight to the Central Kimberley, with 7 minutes elapsed in this first quarter.
Again, they're both playing a similar style of play. There's not too many contests. They'll only go down the line to the contest if need be. So it shows you they've got real good structure, but real good timing and leading and constant leads by both their forward line and again both teams' back lines are under immense pressure, but both playing well.
Anthony Munda wins this ruck, but it's sharp, beautifully out of the middle of the ground by the West Kimberley. One bounces, he races into the forward line, bangs it fast, big push in the back there, and it has been picked up by the umpire. Central Kimberley to receive the kick after a real exciting burst out of the middle. Oh, the ball's dropped by the Central Kimberley, and it's opened up for the West Kimberley. He's dodging one way, then the other, and then he's put on great pressure, and this is what the Central Kimberley did before. With the earth, you can't escape them once these little guys get themselves moving.
Their tackling skills is just magnificent. Clean, repetitive, great pressure.
We have just seen a ripper. That was Anthony Munda. Sorry, yeah, no.
Yep, Kevin.
Kenyon Munda, the big ruckman, has pulled a ripper down. Anyway, they've turned the ball over, unfortunately.
I think he gets every pair of Archie songs today after that.
Yeah, it was, but he sees men loose in the middle. If this gets to Nashawn Nugget, he's got his thing flicking it out wide. He goes out to the Central Kimberley boys are sprinting down the outside. He goes 1 bounce, 2 bounce, he grubbers it in, and it's picked up by the West Kimberley. The ball's going to come back. The pressure's on. Now they've broken. The boys are chasing and there's more pressure going on, and he's going to have to handball under pressure. The West Kimberley are now starting to find that they're really being pressured by these guys and they're fumbling the ball. But they were still able to push it forward picked up by, looks like Federer Ridley. Unfortunately, he fumbles the ball, which brings the West Kimberley back into it. Ball's pushed forward, and I think it might be Castro, is it, that's marked that ball. He pushes it wide. Number 10 for the Central Kimberley. It's scooped up by the West Kimberley. Does the palm off. He's tackled, and he's done a full 360. And Lyndon Dickens.
Right on the tackles. And 50
and he's been given 50 metres. Oh. Lyndon Dickens is one of the outstanding footballers in the Central Kimberley.
Did you get it?
He's lining up on that left foot and he bangs it through.
And the cameraman has just confirmed that he got the snaps of the hanger.
That will be a beauty.
He was only 20 metres away on the boundary too.
So that's 2 goals straight to the Central Kimberley, to the West Kimberley 1-2. And this is an exciting game of footy. The two styles of play differ in the fact that the West Kimberley a bit bigger, looking more settled in how they work the ball down the ground, whereas it's sort of run and stunned by the Central.
And taking on the tackler is part of the modern game, but the Fitzroy mob, the Valley, they are sticking a lot of their tackles. It's definitely a highlight of their game style.
That was some mark by Kenyon. I think they've taken him out of the ruck. I think he might have got oxygen depletion.
Higher than
Declan Mick, is it? No, it burst out of the centre. No, that was... Anyway, the ball, sorry, I've lost track of the play, but the Central Kimberley have pushed it deep into their forward line, but the West Kimberley are running the ball out towards the boundary line on the far side, the school side of the ground. And there's a big tackle again there by the Central Kimberley on the West Kimberley player. That was Ikeem Brown who raced that ball out of the centre. He's got the quick feet as well. The ball's tossed high in the air inside that 50-metre arc. The Fitzroy boys swing the ball in towards the goal, but there's nobody back there, and marked right on the line by number 15 for the West Kimberley.
Come back to the 9.
He's played some good footy. The bit of slack manning up here by the Central Kimberley, and it's always fumbled right in front of us. There's two. He's gone, but no, he gets the handball away. He's being chased. He's gone. He's gone. You don't get away from him. Asman Costain again. He's absolute little terror, and the West Kimberley boys are now going to be looking over their shoulder, I think, every time they get the footy.
The pressure of the chase is...
And there it goes
elite.
in the middle of the ground. Oh, front on contact. And this is number 3 for this is Castro Belgian, and the Belgians, he's hitting a runner who's coming past. Oh, he was talked into that. Anyway,
being consistent, all 3 have been quite short, sharp, but
yes,
at least they're all the same.
They
So
were.
I know what they're playing with.
Yeah.
1,000 games he's some boys.
I'll have to speak to him after the game.
Looking into the setting sun at this time is pretty hard.
Yeah, that was Lennox Barber.
Another one. Yeah, he was no 15, so it was only a short kick. So, but we could hear it from here, so should the players.
And he's looking in the middle of the ground. Nice cut off beautifully by the West Kimberley. Good bump. As that's Deontay Wungerton comes through. He's fighting hard for the ball. The West Kimberley boys is picked up by Central. Handball to the outside. Well read by number 5 for the West Kimberley. Handballs forward. Looks in the middle of the ground. Pressure goes on. West Kimberley looking good. He sees a lead on the outside and pushes it out there. The West Kimberley looking good as they come down the outer flank. Number 6 looks inside, scrubs the kick, but it's picked up by our little speedy number 4. He flicks it into the path of the oncoming forward, and a great kick down. The ball's put on by the Central Kimberley. Tackle go on. And he's dumped, and I'd imagine he might be penalised. No, the ball is actually going to run out of bounds.
I think a fair tackle as he kicked it. I think it was Kai Pin down there. He's started the quarter off, or the half off really well.
He's a bit slow getting up. I think he might have been a bit unlucky. He was sort of dumped after he got rid of the ball, but the umpire seemed to...
Looks like it's just cramp.
Yeah, they played the last game, so the West Kimberley boys are a bit of, a disadvantage in relation to its, how they feel.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Central Kimberley run it out. They've got players loose everywhere on the far side of the ground. Here goes, the ball's delivered beautifully out onto that far wing. He's looking inboard. And he's, again, one of the things that the Central Kimberley has done well is when they have shown quite a big deal of system when they come into the forward, they do look to see who they can kick to. Lyndon Dickens on the far side there, and the put in the air, the West Kimberley go up, and that's a very, very good mark from their back pocket player here. He looks out on the broadcast side of the ground. He sees number 14 who takes the mark. No stand rule in this game, and he passes beautifully number 7. He's now taking the man on the mark, unfortunately, fall over. He's now going to have a bounce. He's taking ground, which is good to see. Get a bit of grass where you can, number 7, and he passes beautifully to number 2. He runs wide on the right and pushes the ball forward, but misses his man at centre half forward. He sees a man by himself at centre half back, passes into the middle of the ground. I think this looks like Kenyon Munda. That's the ruckman who's just pushed back, or he might have even gone to fullback. He unloads with a mongrel punch in the middle of the ground. Up goes Ikem Brown, Dequane Mick. The ball spills through. He runs forward again, the forward handball. He has a bounce. He's about to get caught. He doesn't. He gets round the court and then snaps over his shoulder. Beautiful kick. Well played.
That was a great goal.
Who was that? That
quite see.
It's
shadows. But the previous bloke who took the hanger, Munda, he thinks he's got a licence now. We went for the big torp in the back line, and the result was a turnover, and one man showed back to kick a goal.
The man will find his number when he walks. He's walking back to the wing here, and he's obviously, must be his cousin brother or something on this wing, because they just shook hands for a great goal. So yeah, number 19 for the West Kimberley.
Jasani Ryder.
Yeah, that was exciting. That was really good. Okay, the scores 2-2 to 2 goals straight, with the West Kimberley in front. They get the ball out of the centre. It's marked by their half-forward flanker who pushes it forward. There's a disputed ball there. The Central Kimberley boys try to soccer it on off the ground. It's knocked out towards the boundary, picked up by the Central Kimberley, but he's immediately pressured by the West Kimberley. He's ducking and diving one way then the other. Handballs the ball forward. He's able to get a a scrubby handball forward to one of his players, but again the ball's in dispute right on the boundary line on that far side, and eventually is pushed out of bounds on the half-forward flank school side, about 50 metres out from goal.
And the first real lull in the game, I think. The boys might be a little bit spent, but...
Well, we're at the 17-minute mark, so three minutes to go, 2 points the difference, in a really exciting game of football. We've had all sort of highlights. We've had fantastic snaps for goal. We've had the Specky taken down in front of us here. We've had some really strong defence. So all that good footy can show on show here at the Haynes Oval in Broome. Beautiful weather as well. Crystal clear afternoon, no breeze to speak of. West Kimberley is lining up for goal. 45 metres out in a 45-degree angle. He thumps it towards the goal square. Up they go, and there's been a big mark taken down there. Not sure. West Kimberley, I think, have taken the mark. The Central Kimberley didn't spoil it. Can't see the number from... Number 19 again.
That's Jasani Ryder. He's having a purple patch, 2 in a row here.
Yeah.
Reads it well.
Yeah. Jasani jogs in, pops it in, straight through the middle. The West Kimberley are really a very well drilled side. They've the Central Kimberley's sort of a burst players, and they love that run when they get that going. But the pressure from the West Kimberley, as they did in that previous game, stops those runners. And so if the Central Kimberley want to get back into this game and hit the front again, they're going to have to just keep pushing that ball to the ground and putting the speed on the ball. Ball's tossed in the middle of the ground. Up they go. Nobody, not an effective ruck knock, is fed out. Dequane Mick has a bounce. Looks forward, pumps the ball forward. Up they go, number 11.
Football. Champagne footy.
That was beautiful football out, and this is Dane Lanigan. And Dane is one of the underages in the Central Kimberley Footy League. He is a talent, this boy. He's only 14, and he's most unlikely looking.
14-year-old kicking the ball from 48 out.
He plays for Nookumbar Blues, and he's giving it a good roost. It gets within very close to goal. It falls in the guy. Snapped over. Lyndon Dickens has a go, and he's put it through. Lyndon, the left footer, he was right at the front of the pack, sharked the ball, banged it through, and that makes it 3 goals straight to the Central Kimberley, to the West Kimberley. 3 goals, 3. Sorry, 3 goals, 2.
Good old-fashioned front and centre there.
Yeah, some very strong play by Dequane Mick out of the centre.
Magnificent.
Broke the line.
Did the sidestep.
Yeah.
Still had the
and it's coming back the other way just as quickly. The ball's into the forward line. Good defence by. It looks like might be Rahia Williams out there. It looks like it's a bit hard to see. They're right on the far side of the ground. The Central Kimberley break free. If they've got players free, there's problems happening. And half-time, siren goes. A very exciting first half of play. West Kimberley leading 3 goals to 20 to the Central Kimberley 3 goals straight 18. Eamon, we're back on board.
Back on board and looking forward to exciting second half of footy, and hope all the viewers out there are as well.
Yeah, 3 goals, 2 to 3 straight. West Kimberley in front, an absolute classic of a game first half. These two teams would be looking to play off against each other in the final if that's what is required to do.
Big call, Jeffrey's calling it early, but the style of play probably not far off. The other teams will be.
Yeah, the southeast and the east, obviously you can't underestimate. They might well come back, and but the style of play that these two teams are showing here, I seem to think would make them sort of favourites to get to a final if we go that far. Right, the ball's tossed in the air by umpire Ainsley Jack. It's picked up by the West Kimberley, blasted into the forward line. They need a spoil here. Yeah, it's brought forward to the pack, picked up by the Central Kimberley, put out in front, and a beautiful one-handed mark by Willow Williams. This boy,
15.01 metres.
Yeah, he can stretch this boy. He looks to the middle of the ground. He does. He finds a runner in Latrell and Marty, who's been playing a fantastic game. He gets onto that left foot, puts it out in front of his player. There's 2 to 1 out there, and it's taken by number 6, who gets onto it. That's Lyndon Dickens, who gets on his left foot, pushes it out onto the wing. Got plenty of space out there, bringing it back into the middle. LD gets on that trusty left foot and he pushes it forward towards Bedford. He can't mark the ball, spills over to the Central Kimberley boys. They're handballing amongst themselves, but the pressure comes in from the West Kimberley. Fantastic pressure on the ball carrier, and the ball is in dispute about 30 metres out, almost directly in front of the Central Kimberley goals. Munda goes for the knock, but it's sharked by the West Kimberley. There's a big leap from over the back, but a beautiful mark in front by the Central Kimberley. That's what happens when you play, the West Kimberley, when you play in front. Central Kimberley man falls over and allows his player to get the ball. He pops it forward. The number 6 takes the mark. He looks in Brown. There's a good lead coming. Is he just over his reach? It's number 4 for the Central Kimberley. Picks it up, puts it on the left foot. That's that's Lennox Barber. He has been a really good player. He was flattened after he got rid of the ball, but the boys shake hands. It comes out here to number 5. Again, that's Williams. He looks down the ground, sees a player by himself, unfortunately pops it over his head. Looks like Collard out there that's chasing. The West Kimberley boy, we're very good in defence, pushes it forward. But the pace of the Central Kimberley boys get the ball, they get it back, dodging, weaving, good pressure again by the West Kimberley, and I reckon that's going to be holding the ball. And umpire Ainsley Jack rewards the tackler for a very good tackle by the West Kimberley, deep in the forward pocket.
The umpires are all looking sharp in uniform as well this year, so hold on to all the leagues.
He centres the ball, the game settles down for a bit, leads come left, right and centre, and he's looking around. He sees a short league just on the back end of the square. He's looking around. The runners run past him, but it's ignored as he's followed by his man, which is good play by the Central Kimberley. He now palms the player on the mark off and drives it down only as far as Dequay Mick, who takes off, guns round one, spins round another, puts it over into the path of the Central Kimberley boys. The ball hits the ground, it's handballed over the top of the West Kimberley, bounces off, beautiful play, swings on the left foot. There's 2-3 players all running, and it comes over the back. Number 4 draws the player, handballs beautifully over the tops. The West Kimberley stream into goal. He's firing on goal and he's put it through.
I think that's
number 19.
3 now for Ryder on the trot. He kicked our last 3 goals.
He has been a star, this boy. He has really torn the front half of the ground apart with his speed, and that was a beautiful handball that was fed to him by number 2.
Little Klazik, yes, Klazik's played a part in a few of these goals as well.
Yeah, he's a classy act, and the Central Kimberley boys just can't seem to shut that passage of play down.
Ironically, Klazik looks like he should be in the Fitzroy jumper. He's got that style of play about him, doesn't he?
He does. Right, the score at the 3.5 minute mark is 4 goals 3 to the West Kimberley, 2 goals straight to the 4 goals 2 to the West Kimberley, 3 goals straight to the Central Kimberley, and the Central Kimberley go deep into attack. The ball spills out. West Kimberley open up on the this side of the ground. Oh, he's fumbled the ball, which invites pressure, and the ball's gone out of bounds, and it might well be a throw-in.
momentum in the tackle, I think.
Yeah.
Just trying to get the hands free, got the hands out, but
Geez, they look dangerous when those little boys start tackling.
it's great to watch.
It is great to watch. But the West Kimberley have handled that pressure well at the moment. They're defending like their lives are on it. Ball's pushed out of bounds and it's actually socket out of bounds inside the 50, so the ball will be rolled in again by the boundary umpire deep in the forward pocket at the town end of Haynes Oval. The Rucks go to it. A shallow throw in. It's sharked by the West Kimberley. Ball spills to the ground. Big handball forward, which is proving to be a really good weapon for the West Kimberley as they chain of handballs as they run it down the ground. Central Kimberley boys are there. Two together. Barber handballs the ball in front. Gets it out again. Beauty swings onto that left foot. He has a bit of a fumble after a bounce. Looks down the ground. Chips into the middle of the ground where Munda is. He takes the mark. He's looking wide. I think he's most probably looking for the lead coming. Up goes the Central Kimberley and takes the mark. And who we got here?
2 kicks right on the dime.
Is this
Can't
LD?
do much to defend that.
Is this Lyndon Dickens again? I think it is. Number 6. Yeah, he's actually having a real impact on this game now.
Long way out.
If he can kick this, then I think the Central Kimberley boys will think they've got a sniff at this. He's long, driving for goal, and he's put it through. Beautiful left foot, long left foot kick.
Long way out, but not a worry in the world, and didn't overkick it. Just,
So
pure class.
2 points of difference. 5 minutes and 46 seconds gone in the second half of this game, and we've got a classic going on here at the moment. And the West Kimberley boys, I think, would be just thinking, how's this pace going to get me? Have we got the legs to be able to keep the Fitzroy boys out? And the Fitzroy boys are saying, have we got the skill and the speed and the tenacity to keep tackling?
Games of momentum these days, so Central Kimberley got the momentum at the moment, but some really great skills that are allowing to do that. It's very hard to defend when you've got some
ball
great
tossed
kicking.
in there. Barber picks up that ball and he's picked out number 9, which is Nashon Naguda, his partner in crime. Up goes Willow Williams. Beautiful handball, chain of handballs. They're going to overdo the handball. No, they've got it. Dequane Mick picks it up, hits the lead, and it's... Oh, was there a chop of an arms there? No, the ball hits the ground. That's where the Central Kimberley boys like it. And he's been given a throw. The West Kimberley boys get the free kick.
It's Dequane Mick's evasive skills. It was like he was on the dance floor.
Yeah.
On a couple of pirouettes.
Oh, they're letting this boy loose in the middle of the ground. And there goes his handball again. Forward handball, the player streaming past. The Central Kimberley boys have got to be aware of that. And there's an unrealistic attempt at a mark by Central Kimberley, and the West Kimberley are going to have a shot. Quite a simple shot, about 15 metres out from goal, on hardly any angle.
Big Maxi Pascoe, he's proved he's kicking truly today, but another great run through, link up by the hands, and Liam Unicombe getting a great deep entry in there for the West Kimberley.
That rebound, and he's nailed that. That rebound footy by the West Kimberley is certainly really putting the Central Kimberley under pressure. And we'll see if they can come back. They've answered it in the previously, but whether or not they can get back, that's yet to be worked out.
It'll be the mental battle the last half of the last half.
Yeah.
There'll be a few tired legs out there. It's been a warm day. It's been a long day for the boys. So
5-2 to the West Kimberley. 4 goals straight to the Central Kimberley.
9 goals too. Great kicking.
So we've had 8 minutes in this quarter, so still go now. The ball spills wide now. Central Kimberley would get forward, but a nice, again, good forward handball by the West Kimberley, but picked up by didn't see who that was. That was Ikeem Brown. Yeah, and he's flicked the ball in the middle of the ground. It's gone up. One-handed attempt by the Central Kimberley. They handball the ball, but they fumbled. Allows it out the back. The West Kimberley get control. They're still chasing them down. There's a chance here. Looks like it might be another holding the ball. Another chase down. So turnovers are cause.
He's played on. He's gone for the snap, but mustn't have seen that there was a West Kimberley bloke sitting in the goal square. They would have went through otherwise.
That might be the turning point in this game. He had the opportunity, and now the West Kimberley run it out down the near side wing. He looks in the middle of the ground, and there's numbers there. The ball spills to the ground, the handball over the top, the numbers are going to win out here, bang forward again. Bounce. The ball's going to bounce, but it's picked up by number 22 beautifully. He's offloaded as he kicked, a great kick. He flicks the handball wide. He's always running into trouble. He's also going to be holding the ball. They're going to play advantage. West Kimberley again, stream forward, past in the middle, and number 28 takes the mark.
Jake Gardner fancies himself here.
The Central boys were just caught off there by the turnover the other way, and the West Kimberley looking like they're going to take full toll on this. Who's the guy kicking the ball?
Jakey Gardner.
Jakey Gardner from the West Kimberley, lining up. He's 35, 40 metres out. Unloads, goes right to the goal square. Coming off to the near side for a point. Latrell. Len Marty, the fullback, he's played a very good game. Played a great game, and he just kicks it to the pocket and picked up by number 5. That's Willow Williams. He's looking for in the middle of the ground. This is a dangerous kick. The West Kimberley boys have turned it over, and again they've sprayed it to the left-hand side for a behind. That was a very dangerous kick, and the West Kimberley just couldn't take advantage of it.
No, just a bit of
panic.
Bit of panic and not as much run, but here we go. They've got it out
now
a bit deeper this time.
He needs to give it over the top, and he's going to do that. He's got to play it loose. Now he's looking again. He's got the player loose. He's put it out in front of him. That's good. That's going to be Lennox Barber. He's got that deadly left foot. I imagine he'll take him on the mark, and he's a good 50, 60 metre kick.
A little nudge.
That looks like Collard, who was in the front of the pack, bumps it forward, and I think this might be Bedford. He's looking in the middle of the ground. They find him. They're working the ball beautifully forward. They're looking for each other, and they're playing really good footy. There's an open side there, and he's taken the mark. Can we see who this is? He's now pumping into the middle of the ground. There's 2 West Kimberley. The ball's spoiled. It goes to ground. And the West Kimberley are going to break out of again. But the Central Kimberley are out in front. The handball back into traffic. This is dangerous. He's cut that handball off, which means the ball's come back into dispute. They pile in on top of it. The umpire's letting it go, but eventually calls for a throw up in the middle of the ground. Starting to get a bit dry here. All yours.
As ruck contests get a bit hard to see with the long shadows across the ground. Central Kimberley take the ball forward. It's a bit scrappy at the moment, but will there be an outlet hand pass? It looks like we'll have another ball up. No, it's came free. Got it on the boot. Surely it's not 15. That's just a hack kick. Will it work off? The numbers 2 against 1.
Cruel
and the
bounce.
one wins.
Cruel bounce.
He got collected, and I think there's been outside umpires called that. I think it's just maybe from some rough conduct, but I think it was all fair and love and war.
It seemed to me it was a good contact. They were both going for the ball, but anyway, that's the rub of the green. Central Kimberley have got to get back and man up, or they're going to find these runs through the middle of the ground are going to punish them again. We're at the 12.5-minute mark of the second half, 8 minutes to go.
Long time.
We've got 10 points of difference. West Kimberley bring it down the outside of the ground. There's a good lead going out there. The ball escapes over the back. Now there's danger. They line up for goal. The ball's going through, and I reckon he's kicked that for a point.
Kicked that for a point.
Okay. Fullback.
Oh, he's taken the mark.
Loads it into the middle of the ground. Now I reckon that they'll be looking to run. There goes that left foot. It's a beautiful foot. Picked up by 21, handball forward, and he runs again. He's banging it long down in. They've gone down the ground, but a beautiful piece of defence by West Kimberley. They come out to the fat side of the ground. The ball doesn't quite make the play, but he's got time to play on. Swings onto that right foot. Oh, no, that should be a free kick to West Kimberley, and is. Front on contact. He plays on. As he's played on, he evades one tackle, and we've got our little man again, but he's got to beat 2 this time. Lennox Barber picks up the ball, bouncing out that thing. He'll take him on. He has. He's gone further forward. Now we've got Dequane Mick out there. He looks to be getting a bit tight.
Great.
He flicks up beautifully. He handballs over the top to the Central Kimberley guys running. He's got pressure all over him. The West Kimberley boys have worked that out really well. They're just putting the same sort of pressure that the Central Kimberley boys put on them. And there's another mark over the top. That is a sensational mark.
Horizontal hang there.
By number 8.
One-hander.
That was Richard Yamalulu who pulled that mark in. A sensational mark from Richard. Anyway, the Central Kimberley have got the ball back and they're putting the pressure on the West Kimberley to resist this attack. The ball hits the ground on a fumble. It's flicked out. Central Kimberley handball it around to each other. They're trying to get access to goal, but the West Kimberley keep the pressure on. The ball's socked forward in that forward pocket. It's going towards the boundary line. The West Kimberley grab it again, boot to forward, dribbles off the feet. There's a couple of Central Kimberley boys there. He's tackled a bit high, but the umpire calls play on.
Didn't pay the first one, but paid the second one.
Yeah.
Central had a peppering it at the moment, so here we go. Got an open lead, or maybe a 50.
He's going to pay 50.
He went off the mark.
Oh, that's a bit rough.
Step.
That's a bit rough. Oh, no. Anyway,
He's umpired 1,009 games.
Yes,
he knows what he's doing.
Yes.
But Central take that. Obviously, shot at goal, 10 metres out. But the game's actually got quickened up again. It's been some real good transition footy, and backstops bringing it back. So.
That brings the score back to 5 points, and we've got about 6 minutes to play, I think.
And Big Munda has been involved in a couple of link-up plays. He's a big boy, but he's got great hands and great feet as well. So he's really lifted.
Kenyon Munda is a bit of a talent. He's the most laconic footballer you've ever seen. He only plays it just for fun.
Yeah.
And,
reminds me a bit of Zeffy.
Yeah. And he was the guy that pulled that big screamer down there. So 4 points of difference. See who gets it out of the centre. Oh, he goes up again and takes it out of there, but the West Kimberley feed it wide. The runners are on. He better not fumble this or he's under pressure and they peel off, which they possibly shouldn't have done. Willow Williams goes for the thing again. He also pumps it out. He dives on the ball. Well, good play. Feeds it out the back. And it looks like number 4. This is Lennox Barber. Yeah, he's really good. He's got that left foot and he sees him all alone in the middle of the ground. He's looking for targets. He's looking down the centre of the ground. And a beautiful mark taken by Collard. He pumps it long. And the mark's dropped and it's picked up by the Central Kimberley and he's had a shot for goal and it skews off to the right.
Check side of it. Again, a big rider in there and Collard, geez, he's playing beyond his years, isn't he?
He's another young player who that was really strong, intelligent player. He's done some really good things when he's gone on the ground. They're pushing and shoving for the mark. It's again tackled. The ball's fed out and beautiful smother by the Central Kimberley Footy League. And again, Collard again. He gets the ball, gets the handball out. The Central Kimberley boys pushed off the ball. Good strength by the West Kimberley. They are going for there's a disputed mark here. Central Kimberley bloke. It comes to the ground. That's Barber again. He's having some sort of game. He spins out of that tackle. Handballs to 27 to Len Marty, who pushes the ball forward. He swings on the outside. Handballs to number 4, who pushes again. He's absolutely having a fantastic effort. The Central Kimberley mark on the outside of the centre square. The ball spills. West Kimberley pick it up. Handball it around. Break forward with the forward handball. The ball comes to the middle. There go the Central Kimberley boys. They're all there. Oh, some West Kimberley boy gets tackled without the ball off the ball. No free kick paid. West Kimberley grab it again. It's been pumped wide. The ball's bouncing. This is a foot race now.
Numbers.
There's numbers everywhere. There's 3-1. And there's a bit of holding going on there. This boy is going to, and he's missed he's off to this side. What great pressure by Cazares Baker. He was 3-1.
1 against 3.
He just put enough pressure on to spoil that. That could be a game. That could be a game changer. There's 1.5 minutes to go in the game. I don't know if the Central Kimberley boys know they've got time to get this, but they're free on the outer side. If he gets this and goes, the game could well be on, and he is. He's taking off. He's having a look who he can give it to. He has one bounce. puts it in front. Central Kimberley market, turn round, looking inside. He's going to give it back to is that Barber again? On the left foot, he's trying to win this game all by himself, but a really good saving mark by the West Kimberley. Who's that?
Can't see, but we've got a couple of Tom Stewarts down there in the back line just picking off the last few entries.
The West Kimberley, he kicks it across the face of goals. He's looking for players out on this open side of the ground. The Central Kimberley boys, I think, have run out of legs. The ball's being pumped down this way, and he's about 15 metres in the clear. Now they're holding the ball, and we've got number 23 here loose. He's calling, but they're ignoring him. We've got 50 seconds to go. Nashon Naguda was doing a good chase. The coaches are screaming out.
A bit of West Kimberley kick.
There's been
Number
a push.
21 just put the arms in the back when he went up and didn't touch the ball, so to be the unrealistic.
And I'd say that's going to be the game. We've got maybe 30 seconds left. They're going to just kick it around, I'd imagine, and water down the clock. Yeah, he kicks it backwards into the centre of the ground. He'll take his time. He plays on now. Looks further down the ground. Pumps it into the forward line. There's loose men everywhere in the forward line. The Central Kimberley boys close in. He dives on the ball. Maybe he should have been taken for taking the legs out under the West Kimberley boy, but gets away with it. There's a bit of a shove in the back by, looks like Lanigan there, but the taller player, he's indicating he's going to have a shot for goal, and I'd say that that'll be the time. Fantastic game of footy. West Kimberley, 5 goals, 5. Central Kimberley, 5 goals, 1. A humdinger of a game, and all the players could be extremely proud of themselves. That was some sort of game.
There was some fast footy, some fierce tackling, some highlight reels, as we saw, with foot and with marking. And we've actually got quite a large crowd here. It's probably one of the most well-supported events we've had in a long time. So the crowd's definitely getting their bang for buck, even though it's free entry.
They certainly had a feast of footy in that game. Credit to both sides. They really ran it out. And the West Kimberley, they had to play 2 games in a row. So a really Herculean effort to hold on in the last 5 minutes as the Central boys were trying to claw their way in front.
Definitely. And I thought for the West Kimberley, Fongy, Pascoe up forward, got a few goals early and one late. We had Bell, number 19, Jasani Ryder, who kicked 3 in a row, and little number 2, Klazik, Bull and Unicomb was there everywhere. Brooker found the ball late. Kai Pindan was tough in and around the contest. Corpus off the half back line. So a real bit like Central Kimberley, a few standouts, but a real even performance. But for me, there's a couple, Jeff, you'll go through in a minute, but I'm really impressed with number 23's
Kenyon
Munda. He, especially that last 5 minutes, he was running up and down the ground, getting lots of possessions, lots of contests, and for a big man, he was playing like a small midfielder.
Yeah, Lennox Bamba was standout. Between him and Jasani Ryder, they were I think, the best 2 players on the ground.
DeQuain Mick was everywhere at one stage.
DeQuain Mick, Akeem Brown, Nashon Naguda had his moments. Rahai Williams, Lyndon Dickens did some really good things. Gazaris Baker as well. There were actually really strong team efforts. To pull individuals out is mostly a bit unfair. The really well deserved win by a 4-point win by the West Kimberley. Right, well, I reckon that just about does us for today. We've got one more game coming up, and that's the South East Kimberley playing the East Kimberley. As the shadows lengthen here at the Haynes Oval in Broome.
And the last couple of years we had the SEKFL team, so it'll be interesting. They were one team in the past, but now we've got 2 leagues. We've got the newly formed South East Kimberley Footy League kicking off at the brand new Halls Creek Oval. Got some new lights and some new grass, and so they'll be pumped to put a good show on and kick off their season in a few weeks.
Very good. Thank you, Eamon. We'll hand over.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we're back for the last game of the day. We've got our special guest, umpire extraordinaire of 109,000. No, not 109,000. 1,009 games.
Oh, about 11 or 12 now.
Wayne Paul. He's going to be helping us commentate the game as the umpire holds the ball aloft for the beginning of the fourth and last game of the day down here at the Haynes Oval. Ball's tossed in the air. The two ruckmen go for it. South East Kimberley ruckman gets a big knock forward into centre half forward. The ball's bouncing around. Ball squirts out the front. Both players go for the mark.
Yeah, big knock there. Easter running it back out. Chance. Tanamara, he's in front. There he goes. Jason. Who's got it now? They're pushing across the oval in front of goals. Someone's got to pick it up clean. South are trying to get it out. Easter, they're all fumbling it. Okay, the umpire's going to ball it up.
Ball's in dispute about 45 metres from goal, just on the angle. Umpire Ainsley Jack chucks the ball up in there. Another big knock forward by the South East Kimberley.
Quade Davis, he's kicking it down around 25. He's running away. Okay, it's going down to Brucey Gore. No, he missed it. Now the South have got it.
Number 23. He fumbled that. The ball spills towards the boundary.
Gore's got it back. He's trying to evade. No, he didn't get it out cleanly, and he's been holding the ball.
Yeah. So Brucey Gore was the one that was tackled.
Okay, Andy Bedford's got it. He kicks it down in the forward line.
Does it look like?
Harold touches it. Harold Johnson, but now it's bounced over the line.
Okay, the boundary umpire is going to wheel the ball in on the Cable Beach side of Haynes Oval.
Righto, so it's Harold Brambo going up in the ruck, and who's 22?
The ball spun in. There's a knock taken. Being pushed forward by the South East Kimberley. They're pressing hard. Big tackle. Well, and the umpire lets the play go on. The ball's handball for by number 28.
Kevin Long, he gets a kick, doesn't go far enough. Okay, Zebedee Bloody Farm, he's tackled without it, but they're playing on. It's all, everyone's in the pack. Number 6 has got it for the East. He didn't have it, he's put down. He's got a free kick.
Umpire Ainsley Jack picks out the free kick.
Oh, he's over the mark. He should have been, he was kicking from behind the mark, should have been play on. There's Bo McLean hands it out. Carl Rex has got it. Carl's
had a bit of an off day today, Wayne. He's been caught holding the ball a few times, and he's butchered a few of his kicks.
Got that one there for the man holding him. He's a front runner, Carl. If you can get him going, he's good, but he can have some bad days.
He's got some skill though.
Oh, he has. He can leap and he can mark, but
the East Kimberley has the ball on the outer flank, pushes it forward to the wing.
That's my over to Taj's drill. I can recognise that mop of the hair.
Taj has got the ball. He delivers into the middle of the ground on his left foot, and it's picked up by the East Kimberley. He drills it into the middle of the ground. 3-1 in there, but a beautiful mark.
Yeah, that's Jason Morgan.
Right in the centre circles. He's telling his players to break. The ball's high in the full up. They go, and that's in half forward. The ball bounces over the back, picked up by the East Kimberley. Ball's gone over the back of the pack. It's tapped around by the South East boys as they run it out of defence. He turns, he's tackled, but slips the tackle.
He's evasive, he's still Paddy.
Yeah, and he pushes the ball out to the far side, the town side of the oval. Now go the runners.
Jockey Mosquito.
Runs a long way. Bit of shepherding
down the field, he is.
Yeah.
Big Kevin Long, he didn't go for it. There's Chance Chanamara, he's kicking it out for defence.
That was good defence.
Jamie Dean. Jamie Dean's got a good mark on his chest.
That was good defence. He left his man, and he came out and covered that.
Plays around off to McQuaid Davis out in the wing. He needs to move it on.
Where does he hail from?
He's from the Demons in Kununurra, so yeah, he sent it downfield, but the kick wasn't effective.
Number 23 for the South East Kimberley. Wheels onto his right foot, looks in the middle of the ground, sees lead. He spills the mark as it bounces off his chest. Big striding player, but he's popped in front of number 3, gets rid of it, he's still tackled. Ball spills out the back, in dispute. And nobody can pick it up. Oh, looks like it could be a push in the back, but no, they're not paid, and the ball, yes, he's paid, holding the ball. Dived on it.
Unlucky.
South East Kimberley break loose, and they pump it into the 50-metre mark. Must have been touched, though, called play on. Now the pace is on, all three bursting through, but the East Kimberley get it, handball inboard.
Yeah, Harold kicks a chance, kicks downfield to number 11 for East Kimberley. They're going down the far wing. It's kicking in the centre half forward, but South Paddy McGinty's chopped it off.
Great intercept, Mark.
That was he's looking, he's going back out to the wing again. Number 23, he's getting a bit of ball, number 23. He's off away around the outside. And it's coming down the far wing. They're all running for it. They're not taking clean possession. The hands over the head, but it wasn't effective. Another hands and it gets chopped off.
That's
Bubbles Crispin, he's got the headgear. It's on the boundary line. He evades, he goes round. They don't tackle him and he's kicking it into the centre. It's bouncing. It's a loose ball. Someone's got to get it, chop it off and pick it up.
There's a bit of horse riding going on there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be ball up here.
Yeah, that's Classio Manson, who's number 23, who's been getting a fair bit of ball across the middle of the ground. He's quite impressive. Is he Wayland's brother?
No, he's a cousin.
He's
Caleb's brother, Jahal's Wayland's brother.
Right. Oh, South East Kimberley pull it out of the air and snap on goal, and I reckon he's done that, Wayne.
Yep, he's done it.
That was young McKay, I think.
Yep.
He's in the Michael McKay, I think, number 4.
Yep.
Yeah, he was very impressive in the game earlier against the Central Kimberley. He was playing a lone hand. He was going forward, going back, and he's got a deadly foot on him. Where does he play?
He's a Halls Creek boy. He's Trish's grandson.
Oh, right, Trish McKay.
Yep. So
playing for the Michael
for many years, and I saw him last night, and I said, "Who are you?" And he said, "Michael." I said, "Shit, you've grown up."
There you go.
Okay, we've got a spectator down here. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's got his phone up there.
This is Eamon Rice, the football guru.
He looks like he needs a bit of exercise.
The game goes on. The South East Kimberley look like they're putting a bit of pressure on the West Kimberley at the moment.
They're starting to get it moving.
The ball well smothered. Kick. Number 25.
Okay. Yep, that's Jarius Benny, I think.
Handballs to his counterpart. The ball spills. Now they've got somebody loose. The ball's going over.
Jamie, and
a nice pick up. One bounce as he runs to the forward pocket. He's a left footer by the looks of it. He bangs it deep into the forward pocket. There's 2 loose in there, and number 18 takes the mark about 15 metres out on a 60-degree angle.
Yep. Oh, that was a shocking kick. He's trying to send it to Kevin Long, and he kicks straight to Chance Ramsey. Now Jamie Dean's got his moves around the wing. He kicks it. There's Spencer Kirston's loose, number 23. Mark on the wing here. He's looking upfield. He kicks a short one straight to McQuaid Davis. He's looking upfield again. He's kicking it along. He already a big spirally torpy, and up it goes. No one can mark it. Brucey Gore's got it. He sort of didn't really have it. Oh, he's unlucky.
The umpire, has he paid a free kick or is he balling it up?
He's balling it up.
Okay, the ball's on the half-back, on the half-forward flank for the West Kimberley. Sorry, East Kimberley.
Yeah, Spencer and what's his name? Cassius. They went up. It's coming out. It's coming down the wing. Snapped off by number. Heavy tackle.
Big tackle by South East holding the ball.
Yep.
The pressure has been really on. The South East Kimberley boys look like they're really switched on in this game. He
goes across the
centre of ground. He finds a player loose. Another one halfway down in the 50-metre line. He also finds a loose player out on the half-forward flank. And then dribbles the ball in, but it's effective because he's got a loose player there. Swings onto the left foot. Has him ping for goal. Pushes it wide to the left-hand side.
The Sugar, I think he is. He's the Belgo boy.
These boys haven't played football for a fair while.
Couple of years, 2 years no oval.
Yeah, you can see the effect. Last year, the East Kimberley boys actually won this competition.
Not this year,
but this year they're looking a bit worse for wear. They've got a fair few young players. Wayne,
he's got a hit, and they kicked it in the centre, but they all waited for it to bounce. Good hands, evasive. So number 3, Carl, he's kicking out on the other wing. It's Taj is having a go. Yep, he's got around him. He's taking a bit of wrapping, but hands is out. Michael McKay's got it. He doesn't have it, but they've tackled him anyway. He's given a free kick for it.
As the moon comes out, Wayne, on the horizon over next to the lights.
Will we see the moon in the stairway or not? Wrong time of the year.
I don't think that you can see it this
chopped
time.
Off by Spencer Kirshen at centre half back. He kicks cross field. There's Jason drops one. Morgan.
And then he fumbles the second one.
Bubbles. Christian Mitchell kicks it down.
Delton Sealer, number 2, was sharked that ball beautifully off that pack. He loses his cap. And he belts it wide. He got a 10-metre gap on the player who's catching the West Kimberley boys.
He stops here, Vades, and he's around.
Yep.
He kicks it in, and he's over the top. Though McLean wasn't quite back enough.
And this is Aaron Bradshaw. He was the one that made a bit of a mess of it last time, but he's done well. He positioned himself really well for that, and he's lining up from about 45 metres out. By the time he kicks it on about a 60-degree angle, and he spinning the ball, moves in, puts his right foot deep to the goal square.
It's a shocker. He's undercut it.
They all fly, and there's another flight of someone off the back of the pack. Ball comes into dispute.
Some are going for it, some are walking away.
Number 18.
Yep.
Flicked it over his left shoulder. It was a 19. Extremely good snap by. This is Martin Kleinis, is it?
I say so. I haven't got the reading glasses on. So I've got the distance glasses on.
Yeah. Marfino, I think maybe it's Marfino Klein. The name looks like on our little sheet here, but that was a very, very good snap.
Yep.
His reflexes were fantastic, and he just slotted over.
All right.
Looks like he got an injury down.
Yep.
Injury down in the
cramp
in the goal square.
Pulling the old boot back, looks like cramp. Okay, they're set up in the middle, ready to go again. Umpire's there. He's waiting.
Now these two teams both got beaten fairly comprehensively in their 2 games.
Yep.
Both travelling teams. What do you think the travel takes out of these guys?
Well, it is a long trip. I mean, it was 13 hours in a bus from Kununurra. I know the driver had enough by the time he got here.
And who was the driver?
That was me.
Wayne Paul. He's the Superman of East Kimberley footy.
Yeah. Here we go, ball up. That's a big knock from the. That was Jahal. It's kicked downfield. Oh, chance for injury, goes under it, hits off the palm, doesn't get it. And little Mr. Sealer, he's having another go. He's the shortest and smallest bloke there, and he's the zippiest. And Chance Chanamara, he's got it. He tries to take it.
He ran straight into trouble.
You should have gone boundary and kicked it.
Yeah, number 16. He's having a bit of a purple patch as well. This is Scotty Charles. From the Halls Creek Hawks.
Yep. With the headband back on, and you won't be able to see, otherwise that hair will be that long, it'll be in his eyes.
20 metres out,
left
almost directly in front. And he's pulled it to the right.
It's only a short kick, it didn't make the distance.
Good defence by the East Kimberley. Flicks it up. Gets his kick in.
Another kick.
And Lucky Fortune picks his man out just on the 50 metres.
That was kicked to perfection.
Perfection, that's right.
From nowhere.
Number 2, again, he's having a good day, number 2. And that's Delton Sealer again.
Yep.
He's a bit of a classy.
Here's Kevin Long.
Oh,
Kevin's tried the big right off the right foot, and he's right-footed right out of bounds on the full.
Yeah. That was a.
Oh no, they're giving a point.
Yeah.
From here it looked like.
Well, he won't take anything away from him. He's had a good day today.
He's a big boy. I remember his bigger brother Dylan. He was a even bigger boy.
Right. Okay, here we go. East Kimberley lining, taking the ball out from fullback right near to the boundary line. I think you can find that's out in the full.
Bo jumps and marks, but Chance is not having a good day.
They swarm forward. Look at this. There's going to be 20 players all streaming towards goal.
There's no one sitting there.
Number 22.
All walked away. He had his tent pitched in the bloody square and took him up.
Darius Rex from the Kununurra Cats. Kununurra Cats Ringers Soak. It's the name for Ringers Soak team. Darius born 2009. Slots through a goal. He'd be happy with that, Darius. And the Ringers Soak guys may be watching this. You can celebrate at home.
How are we going for a score? What have we got?
3-2-0.
3-2-0.
14 minutes in.
14 minutes in, and
they should be happy.
Yeah, they'll be happy. Have they beaten the East Kimberley before?
Last year they were the ones that beat the West on the first day. No one else beat the West, and then they missed out beating the East last year, and about 4% off making the grand final last year. And then the West and the East fought it out, and the East picked the West for the flag.
Yeah, bit of volleyball going on out of the middle of the ground. The
Tips
South
across
East
the
Kimberley
far wing. There he goes, nice hands. He followed the ball round and he's, but he's, oh no, he
breaks the tackle.
couldn't get his
Handball
hands
forward.
around his belly.
One bounce.
Yep. Oh,
Into
nice.
the
He's
East Kimberley boy.
Hayden
Good.
Gallagher.
Hayden Gallagher collects the
High
ball
and
after
he
dropping
kicks
the
it around.
mark.
Stephen Howard's got it.
And that's a nice little mark out here on the half-back flank.
Oh no, he goes round. He decides hand. There's Jason Morgan. He's kicked it way downfield, but Michael McKay's there, and he didn't quite get that one.
Ball flicks out the side of the ground. He hits it, looks for the boundary line down that far side. The ball stays in play, bouncing and bouncing. The South East Kimberley scuba it up. And then tackled. Very good tackle by the East Kimberley, and I think they've pinged him for holding the ball.
Yep.
It's getting dark. Difficult to see those numbers.
Too much. A little short pass, and it's too high for everyone. Man sitting there, picks it up.
Bending, coming his way back, and he
got
nailed it from about 45 metres out. Beautiful snap over the left shoulder.
Which number was he?
Number 9.
Maybe, is that little Clive Williams?
That's on your sheet, mate. Number 9.
You better read that.
I'll read it.
I need reading glasses to read that.
Yeah, the umpire needs glasses.
I need driving glasses to see long distance. That's what I will. Yep, it was a good goal.
Jenny Gore.
Oh, yep.
Yep, plays for the Demons.
Joy.
What's his name? Joy
Gore, yep.
Joy Gore, number 9. Yeah, great goal. There's been some excellent goals kicked today. That was right up there amongst the better ones.
And they break the drought for the East. So.
Yes. So 1 goal to the East Kimberley, to 3 goals to the South East. Waiting for the players to get back on the ground.
One's coming on. What's going on here? He's waving his hands around. He's not sure where he's going. He's going in. He's going out. Here comes another one. What do we got here?
Umpire Ainsley Jack is holding the ball, waiting for them to get themselves sorted. They're all running around the square. It looks like a training drill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they know what they're doing. Anyway, I think I would have blown it up and said, "Well, here's a free kick for that effort."
Oh, no, it's late in the day, mate. Come on. Ball's dusting there.
Here comes a big knock from, West are doing well on, South East are going well in the middle. Andy, he turns, pivots, wins the other way, kicks it into the loosen Curry.
Back of the play.
Lucky he hit him, because there's not a lot to loosen. He picks it up there, looks like Jockey Mosquito. Yeah, number 17, that's young Jock Mosquito.
He's the relation to...
He is Big Terry's young fellow. He's Irving's cousin.
Yeah. What's Irving doing with himself these days?
Probably can't say on the radio.
Right, there he's living the alternative.
Smoking and drinking too much, I think.
Oh. He was a great footballer. Very unfortunately cut down in his
ACL injury. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't make that. He tries to kick it. They're both running for it. It's going to roll over the band and beat them all.
One of the things that's really difficult for our boys, I reckon, is that once you get delisted and those sort of things, is how do you encourage them to reinvest back into footy and also to live a life that's full of meaning.
Yep.
And that sort of help. I know the AFL's getting better at it.
Oh, he got caught. He tried to step around him and they picked the ball up and they're off.
South
playing advantage. A nice spear pass down to the.
And they're streaming forward again.
Yep, they're away.
Oh
no, that's a bit too long. They're all running back.
It's going to bounce out of bounds. Yes, it rolls out of bounds from the right forward pocket for the South East Kimberley.
90 seconds.
90 seconds left in the first half.
Yep.
Score 3-2 to the East Kimberley. 1 goal.
Ruckman knocks it out the back. He handballs away to himself. There's
a snap, and he's pumped it through. Number 27 for the South East Kimberley. That is Aram bin Busu.
Oh, yep.
Who plays for, let me have a look at my
list,
the
Hawks.
The Halls Creek Hawks.
Yep.
2007 boy. So we've got the score just before half time, 4-2 to the South East Kimberley, 1 goal straight to the East Kimberley. 19 minutes and 20 seconds gone in the first half of the last game of the evening. We've got games
up. Loosening his big knock out the side, but the South are doing better with it. They're attacking it more.
He's been quick to kid with the lid on.
He has. He's been very good.
He's limping though. You've just talked about him now. He's limping.
He's copped a knock. Yeah, that's
Number 2.
Yeah, that's
Bubbles.
Number 2, Delton Sealer.
Yep.
Yeah, Coonajarra Cats. Mostly, I reckon, been close to best on ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, the East Kimberley have got this. They're getting a free kick, are they? They're about.
Yeah, no, it was a mark. It's Loose and Curry lining them up. The siren's gone, so let's see what he can do on the siren.
I'd say
He needs to hoist it.
I'd say he's about 50 metres out, but he's giving himself a chance.
Yeah, he's got a real good long leg to bend up and whip it through.
If he puts this through, the East Kimberley have a chance. They'll feel that they're going.
Oh,
in.
big Torpy!
He
Go on
has
for the
launched
spiral,
the big
and she
Torpy.
launched it through for a point.
Yeah. That's entertaining first half of the last game of the day down here at the Broome Footy Park.
So South East are playing a better footy. The East need I think the coach needs to get the cattle prod out at half time here and give a few zaps.
The lights haven't really taken on yet. It's
No,
that sort of in between time, and it's a bit difficult to see. Righto, we'll have a break.
Yep.
Right, we're back for the second half of the East Kimberley versus the South East Kimberley as the ball spills.
Bounces out the wing, yep. Sprinting out after it. South East, it's Andy Bedford, he's winning the race, but no, he overwin it. Quaid.
Spills a very easy chestnut, but he regains control, loses it again.
Yep. Jason gets the hands out, Lucen's got the hands out. And Jason Morgan, he hands back to Carl. Carl's spinning around, he's on the left foot. It's a nice snap forward. Tajville takes the mark.
Oh, he was
thinking about going.
He was tempted to play on.
Yep, he was one step. Oh, not a second step.
Yeah. He's about 15 metres out and about 45.
He's a left footer. Oh,
he's pulled it across the face of goals and it's through for a behind. No, it's off hands and through for a behind.
Free kick, went up and didn't touch it. Paddy McGinney's got the ball on the goal line.
Umpire Ainsley Jack is getting the right person to kick the ball.
Okay.
Right.
Kicks to Paddy. Paddy's got it. He's off. Nice kick downfield. Oh, both go fly. Andy Bedford and Jockey Mosquitoes kicks it forward. Down the wing. It's gonna. If they're not quick, no, didn't go out. He tries to take them on. Big hands into the middle. Who's got it there? Everyone's running out. Everyone's knocking it. It's not going anywhere. Young Jock Mosquito followed it up and
Drifts away to the right hand side.
Yep. I would have said just to the left of the post.
Sorry. Yes. It depends which way you're facing.
Yeah.
Okay. The ball's brought out from fullback under on a big hang going free. He drops it, but his recovery's very good.
He hands it off into the centre. There's a man loose. He's got the ball. He kicks it forward. They're both up there going for it. One man's running at it, but he's not.
Oh, that was good play. Yep. That was very good play. If you can get it on the inside,
kick it off. You watch, there's a man behind you. Okay, that's a nice patch. They're actually talking in Lincoln. And if you're on a goal, then it's a point.
Yeah, that was
what's the umpire doing here?
I'd say he's paid a free kick.
Didn't send him there, but
South East.
It's went on the full, I think.
Oh yeah, must have.
Oh,
no.
Free kick.
Free kick. And he passes in ground, and number 35 for the East Kimberley is going back.
No,
and that
has to be number 25 because we don't have a 35, and that is Jarius Benny.
And who does he play for?
He's actually a Halls Creek boy, Yargi. So we were running short, so he's filled into our team.
And he's good, and he's nailed it. He'll be a happy chappy.
He won't get a lift home on the South East bus tomorrow.
That makes the scores 2 goals 1
to 4-3
for the East Kimberley to 4-3 for the South East, and maybe they've got a sniff. They can get another quick goal. They might believe in themselves of being able to come back in this.
You never know.
So, what happens tomorrow, Wayne? Do you stay in Broome and then head back? Or?
Yeah, I mean it's too far to go in one day and half a day, so we're heading home Monday.
Now the East Kimberley break again from the centre.
They're starting to show some form all of a sudden.
Big number 28's going for it. He's marked at about 45 metres out.
I reckon they might be the lights.
Yeah,
they're like possums. Now they're coming out after dark.
Familiar territory for them. He's going long way back from the man on the mark. He reckons he can nail this. There's a few men standing on the goal line. We'll see how he goes. What's this bloke's name?
That is Jason Morgan.
Jason Morgan, lining up, twirling the ball in, trots in, bangs it for goal. He's got some distance to it.
It's got some good height, but not enough.
Falls short in the goal square. Beautiful.
Bounces off hands, and Jamie Dean, he ducked his head. He should have run out and kept moving.
East Kimberley is broken
Jason's
clear.
got it again. Who's got there? It's all on the pack. It's loose. Carl Rex gets it. It's a shocking kick from Carl. And it bounced over the line, the right-hand side of the hind post.
There's quite a bit of difference between the standard of this game and the one before in the cleanliness of the ball handling, isn't there?
Yeah, cleanliness, the pace, the whole works.
East Kimberley bang it forward.
Yeah, man, it's going back. Oh, there's a big jump there. And he takes the mark out in front, and that is our Crispin Mitchell, Bubbles.
That was that kicked by an East Kimberley guy?
Yep, Taj kicked it. I'm not sure if it was a pass or just a blaze.
It was 30 metres back the wrong way. And
it was 30 metres high as well.
He hit his man right on the chest, who took a fine chest mark. He's lining up directly in front, about 30 metres out. Drop punt's on its way.
Yep.
And he's nailed it. The East Kimberley boys are very happy.
Has got one, the Wyndham Cox boys, so they're all happy.
Yep, the Wyndham
Cox. Heads are up.
Yes.
The tails are up.
So how the Wyndham Crocs been travelling this year?
Not too bad. I mean, they've lost one. That was the Magpies. They were leading all day and then lost in the last quarter. So,
for our viewers and listeners out there, Magpies are a Kununurra-based team.
Yep, all the Magpies. Wyndham Crocs.
Wyndham Crocs, 100 kilometres away.
Yep.
Founding members, I guess, of the East Kimberley Footy League.
Yep. Yep, and we had Ingrid Harvey, who spent 52 years in the football fraternity. She passed away a couple of years ago. She was a
fine lady.
Yep.
Yeah, I had the good fortune to be involved with the Magpies for quite some time, and Ingrid was a stalwart then.
You didn't upset Ingrid, or you wish you hadn't.
Okay,
Jason tries, he gets his hands off. Yep, there's another man there. That's buddy Brucey Gore. Now Jason's scragging with Michael McKay. They're all going for it. Michael's got it. He picks it up.
Nice pick up.
Oh, he
tries to take on the tackler and gets done. Beautiful tackle.
Done like a dinner. Straight into Brucey Gore he ran. Brucey said, "Thank you very much." It's not like Bruce to be very back.
65 metres out. I'm going to dob this one. I think he's a bit hopeful. If he kicks it, he's looking for the lead. Nice pass. Beautiful. Drop.
Come on, loosen.
Yeah. Hold him, boys.
Should have wrapped that one up.
Hold him, boys.
That was, I mean, if I could see that from the other side, that didn't make his hands.
Spin out of
Errol Bamba.
Spin out of trouble. Number 6. Pushes it towards goal. South East Kimberley still scrubbing the ball along this pocket. In goes the East Kimberley number 3 to pick it up and takes it over the boundary line for a throw in, really deep in the left forward pocket.
7 minutes in.
7 minutes into the last half. The score being 3 goals 1 to the East Kimberley, 4 goals 3 to the South East. So the East Kimberley are peppering the goals, and there's been another snap out of the pack, and it's gone out of bounds on the full. So South East Kimberley will have the kick in, and they'll be hoping to transition. There's hardly a player forward of the centre. They're retrieving the ball from the car park somewhere.
Yep.
Number 22 is to bring the ball in for the South East.
Newson stands right, goes round him. Oh, come on! It's Charles Manson. Oh, he's caught. There's a push in the back. Yep. I mean, unlucky there because I reckon the first hands wasn't the hands. So Andy Bedford's got it. He runs around and he kicks it down the wing. And there's plenty of players down there. Who's going to take it? No, he didn't get the second grab.
Nearly loses his shorts.
Oh, baby. Carl Rex burst through, and he's not sure where he's going. He's running for the boundary. It's probably not the way to go. He kicks it infield. No one can get it. They're over it. The ball's out. They've knocked it out.
Throw. I think he's lifted it. Yeah, he lifted it as he flicked it out the back.
Okay, so the East have got the kick, and it's
number 8.
I'm not sure what that is. I mean, I thought the East must have flicked it out. Oh, he stumbles. That's what's his name you were heading before?
Number 18.
Yeah, for the South.
Aaron Bradshaw.
Yep, it is. All right,
there's stacks on the middle. The umpires awarded another free kick down there.
I think it's
due to the South East Kimberley, and they're having a runner going past. He's going to have a shot for goal from about 50 metres out. Sprays it out to the left-hand pocket. Up they go. It looks like a good mark in defence. No, the ball's called play on.
Around, but no, it's chopped off by
South East Kimberley. Flicker to the pocket. Player dodges, weaves, runs into an open goal, bangs it through.
And can't see a number from here.
19.
Number 19.
That's that man again.
Yes, he's had a bit of a game. Is Martinez?
Yep.
Klein, it looks like. Martinez, Klein.
It's him coming off.
Yep. So they pushed their lead out. 5 goals 3 to 3 goals 1. At the 9, nearly at the 10-minute mark, halfway of this quarter. So they've they've resisted and they've got that goal back.
A bit of pressure there from the east, but the south was lifted.
Now, Wayne, you're chairperson of both these leagues.
Yep.
Who are you feeling should win this game?
Well, the one that plays the best at the moment is the southeast. The east are not attacking the ball. I mean, they have moments, but they're not attacking the ball and not talking, not backing up. Whereas the southeast are starting to get a bit of run. Southeast are probably a bit bigger and probably play a bit more footy.
Yep. What's happening in the southeast at the moment with footy?
Well, we've got an oval that's just about ready. I mean, it's only taken 2 years to rebuild an oval, and there's Michael McKay from the southeast chopping it off on the back line here. He'll go round on that big left foot of his. There he goes, yep. Makes it look easy and kicks it 45 metres. Everyone's up. Andy Bedford's got it, but that wasn't.
Pushes out the back.
You just throw that out.
Yeah, threw that out. They've ran down through them, and now they've got the break.
That's what's his name, Mr. Benbuzu.
Oh,
and it's out the back, and no, he's not very accurate, so he gets another point.
And there's a couple down on the ground down at this side. Late in the day, I think there's a few tired boys.
Yeah, it's Brucey. No, it's Harold Bramber.
Yeah, so the Southeast Kimberley Footy League. What's happening?
Kick off on the 20th of June. So we've got the grand opening on the 19th, and then the 20th of June we're into footy again. So we'll be running through the grand final will be mid-October. So we're doing NT style.
Right.
Oh, there you go. Chances got him. He's away. He tries to take two on. He gets the hands. Jason Morgan, he's unpumped, but he's kicked it out. He's having another soccer. He kicks it right across to one of his own players, but he's not running hard enough to chase it. They're all going for it now. It's too high. And number 28, that's Kasim Bradshaw. He's getting the kick.
He's going to pump this into the forward line.
A short pass,
chip.
And that's
on the front edge of the square.
29, that's Jarl Manson. He kicks forward and a nice pass. And that would be big. Is that Mr. Long?
I think it might be.
Yep, it is. Yep. Kevy Long.
And he's lining up directly in front.
Distance won't be a problem for Kevin. He can
got a bit of a
he can kick it a country mile. Look at that. She's up and she's away and straight through the guts.
Yep. So the Southeast Kimberley push forward. They extend their lead.
6-4 to 3-1.
6-4 to 3-1 with about 7 minutes to go in the last quarter. Last half of a pretty good day's worth of footy.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking comfortable.
So, how many teams in the Southeast?
There'll be 7 down there. So I went for a run Tuesday down the desert and went to Billy, Belga and Mullen. Mullen are getting themselves back in the competition. They haven't been back since about 18. So it'll be good to see. There you go. He didn't get the hand of that one. And he's been pinged for it. Oh, number 9 kicks it up from the southeast. He kicks across to the centre. He's marked it. He hands the balls off to that little sealer man.
Cortez Mulligan, number 9.
Yep. And it's down the forward line there, or the back forward line. Yep, they're fighting for it. There's bodies everywhere, but who's going to win it? Okay, so the East got it out. They clear it. He's taking a mark at the back. It looks like... Oh no, he's paid him pushing it back. So, sorry, lost that one.
Is it my imagination the lights here fairly dim?
They're a bit dark in the middle there. I mean...
I'm trying to look through the camera.
Yeah. I'm struggling, right? He has a big kick there, Spencer Kirsch, and he puts it up. I know we've got there's a flyer. Look at him go, Charlie Dwyer. But this is the ball, and that doesn't matter if the ball's out. No, he's played holding the man. And that looks like...
Oh, the Kimberley could get one back here, or Mongrel kick into the middle of the ground. Up they go, ball comes over the back.
And he's sitting out the back there doing nothing, and look at that.
Number 9.
It's number 9, was it?
Yep.
Oh, that's DJ Gore.
A good crumbing goal at the back of the pack, over the back. So they go to 4-1. 25
okay,
to...
so there's still a bit of life there yet.
To 6 goals for 40. So there's still a bit of life in this. There's only 2 goals sort of shy. And with about 6 minutes to go, I think, isn't it? So a good day of footy here down at the Haynes Oval. As the
I hope the South East win for poor old Aldo. The nurses in the hospital with Aldo there be screaming, abusing and smashing the bed and the TV down because he's down in Perth and had an operation.
Oh, really? So, here you go, East, bursting forward again.
Oh,
big
him on
mark.
the chest, yep.
Big chest mark, nice lead. 35 metres out, directly in front. East Kimberley runs down, he's going to have a go. He launches from 35 metres and it looks like he's touched on the line. 1 point.
He kicked that Brucey, is that
number 9 again?
Number 9 again.
4-2 to 6-4.
DJ Gore. Okay, so the South East have cleared it out the far side. They're going down the wing, they're kicking it out there, but that's an ineffective kick, but they're all running for it. Okay, he's caught, they've handed out, they're both all going for it again, the ball's on the ground, they're running forward. It's very scrappy over there. What are they doing?
It's right on the far side of the ground, listeners.
The lights aren't the greatest.
The lights aren't the greatest, and all you can see is really the white jumpers
kicked it back across the middle, so here we go. The South East are having a run, they're doing the better of it in the middle there. Everyone's still very scrappy game. Come on, someone needs to pick it up. There, okay, they've got it up, but the ball's an ineffective kick. It's still on the ground. Everyone's still bloody... No one's really getting it. His legs swinging, his body's going.
Looks like a kid's disco.
Yep, looks like I was kicked at the moment. Come on, guys. They cleaned it out. Okay. No, still not getting it out.
The pressure's
all sitting on the ground. Okay, so now the umpire's called a throw.
Oh, no, he's paid the free kick. Wants to clear the area, which is a good decision.
Okay,
South East
like Andy Bedford again.
He's had a bit of a game, Bedford. He's played well.
And bit of a push. Clears the pack, and out the back is number 10. He's running around. He's not sure where he's going. Oh, he got caught.
Yeah, I think they'll be holding the ball.
No, he played him pushing the back.
Did he really?
Oh.
That was Mitchell Crispin, was it? No, number 10. No, that's the wrong team. Sorry,
yeah, he's the South East, and I'm not sure what number's got it, but he kicks a little short one, and it's that was a bit ragged.
That was Tyrese Tex.
Was
doing the running.
Boy. Yep.
Number 23 or 9?
That is our man Cassius Manson. He's lining it up. This will be the sealer if he gets it, I think. It's break the cabin.
Launches from 45 metres.
Yep.
By the sound of it.
Goal umpire doesn't move, and there's the goal.
Yep. Yeah, the South East are celebrating. So this will be their first win of the carnival. Tomorrow we've got at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. We've got. Let me just go through my piece of paper here. We've got the West Kimberley playing the South East Kimberley. That'll have an effect on the finals. If South East Kimberley can beat the West Kimberley, then there'll be a couple of wins each. And then at 10 o'clock, the Central Kimberley play the East Kimberley. If the Central Kimberley win that, they'll be 2 as well. So it'll be decided on percentage. But both the East Kimberley and South East Kimberley have had pretty heavy losses.
Oh, that was a big hit. What was that?
Oh, he hasn't moved.
He's down.
Yeah, he hasn't moved.
And they're playing on. They're not waiting for him. He's up.
Yep.
The ball's coming out. There's hands going everywhere. The ball's going everywhere. They're pushing it downfield. The South East, Michael McKay, he lopes out. Beautiful left foot kick. And he's down to Mr. Bloody Ben Boozer. He's away and racing. He's got his left foot. Nice long kick. And clears the pack out the back. Now, everyone looks at it. No one clearly gets it clearly. Okay, the South East are pushing, but the East are clearing it back. They've got a couple of men loose in the middle. Are they going to do anything with it?
Less than a minute.
About it? No, he gives it.
Less than a minute to go.
Okay, and he goes off to Harold.
7 goals for,
he's a kick it down
4 goals 2.
That's a shocker. Oh no, and he misses the chest mark. Young Mr. B. That's that Cassius Manson. He kicks it downfield. That's Andy Bedford. He's off. He's away.
Little legs pumping. He sees it.
He hears someone yelling out to the left, and so he kicks it out there. He hands it
long
forward.
Handball,
that's a nice handball. That's the Cassius Bradshaw. But no, he gets caught. That's holding the ball. He was too slow.
Right, we're in about the last 10 seconds of the game. 7-4 to the South East Kimberley to 4-2 to the East Kimberley.
Righto, there's, who's that? That was Zebedee Farmer. He kicks it now. It's running around there. This looks like Carl Rex running. It's a bit of a run. He kicks it down to Jamie Dean, his teammate.
In the middle.
In the Magpies, and then he finds his man in the middle, number 5. Off to Harold. We beat it. Rid of it, Harold. Oh!
Run down by number 22.
I mean, should have been too high as well. I mean, it was a bit silly. And that's it. It's all over for the East.
There's the siren. 7-4 to the South East Kimberley to 4-2 for the East Kimberley. A really good day's footy. Well done, Wayne. Umpired, commentated, driven vehicles, you name it, mate.
That's what footy's about.
You're a bit of a legend. So that just about wraps it up for the day down at Haynes Oval, and we'll be back on air again tomorrow around about 9 o'clock. And just repeating that, the games tomorrow. The West Kimberley Football League versus the South East Kimberley Footy starting at 9 a.m. At 10 a.m. we've got the Central Kimberley Footy League playing the East Kimberley Footy League. Then there's a break for a while. They've got the long bomb and the 50 metre and 100 metre dash. And at 11:30 the grand final. So after that then there'll be a presentation and we'll all be heading home.
Yes, well, thinking about it.
Thank you, John, for all of your patience today, and Wayne, for your good work.
Thank you, Jeff, and we'll see you all tomorrow.